the characters we're on now, these are going to ultimately be better than the ones we come up with to help Mr. S. You know why these characters are going to be better, right?
Yeah.
Why?
Putting a lot of work into it.
Yes. We train for so many humanities. We train for poison arrows. We train for souls. We do a lot of... This is what they call a lot of unnecessary training. It's not mandatory. We don't have to do this much training. But we're just making sure that we're good for the future. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. We got invaded a lot of these characters, but did it really matter?
Or it's losing souls.
Losing humanities, it don't matter because we got a whole bunch, you know. Me and you, we don't trip off of humanities because we got so many, right?
Yeah, what mattered was that my Slayer got attacked, but that was on the last one.
Yeah.
And then I had to make the new one. So it wasn't actually this one.
I feel a little sharp bit of pain. I think I should take some Tylenol now before it starts getting bad. It causes me a headache. I think I'm gonna take me some Tylenol here after I poison this last giant. That's how pain is. If you feel the slightest bit of pain, it's just honestly best to just go and do it right then and there. Take your medicine or whatever. Don't wait till the pain fully kicks in, because then you get screwed. When you got the headache, and then everything goes to hell. I think I'll go to church this Sunday. I really should have bought more gauze from the dollar store or something. So one of my female friends did. She had a tooth pulled lately too, and she said she went to the dollar store to get her tooth pulled. My freaking... Oh god, my tooth hurts so bad, it's so hard to talk. I need to take some Tylenol. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Thank God I kept the Tylenol on my bed. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's starting to sting. Now that's half a tablet. That's another half a tablet. See if I can swallow this next one. Lord help me. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I took my 2 Tylenol now. I took them early. I figured, well, if I take it now, I can beat the pain. Oh. I can't wait till Mr. S hops on again later. Oh. Empress Champion, I'm sorry, no. If I'm wanting to talk to you, I will contact you, but I'm sorry, no. My tooth is in pain. Oh God, I'm getting a headache. If my headache gets too bad, I might have to hop off of here. Oh Lord Jesus. Oh God. I think it's because I ate the hot and sour soup and it's burning my area over there where that tooth is at. I think that's what's happening. I think after this week, I think starting Monday, I'm going to start just bringing water to work. I got to start training my body to just drink water at work, no food. If I can train my body to do that, number one, I'll lose some weight. Number two, I think I'll be healthier because that's less stuff going into my body to clog it. I'll have more water in my system. I'll flush my system out. That'll be good. Not only will I have more water, I'll save more money. You know? Yeah. Yeah, my body will be healthier. I'll save more money. And then I can just go do that. I could eat good on my off days, you know? Make up for all the days I didn't eat at work. That sounds like a really good plan. I'll save a crap ton more money. Because sometimes when I spend money at work, I may spend like $20 here to like buy some food, or $20 there, or $20 there, and I just spend too much money to eat at work. I still got a lot of hot dogs I need to eat up too. God only knows I don't feel good. Oh God. Oh, that was bad. Oh, shucks. Rating Vampirist, no, I'm not going to talk to you. If I want to talk to you, I will contact you, but that's not the case. You don't have to keep contacting me and begging me for my attention. If I want to talk to you, I will contact you. I'm hardly ever on my cell phone anyway. Alright guys, time to die. I definitely gotta brush my teeth today. I didn't even brush my teeth yesterday. I'm getting there. I need to go back to Sin's Fortress to grab my gold coveted serpent ring anyway. I'll kill these last 3 giants and I'm gonna head out and go to Sin's Fortress.
What? You have a gold covetous on here.
Oh wait, yeah I do. I'm tripping. Yeah, okay. Never mind, I'm tripping. Can't wait till Sunday of next week. Sunday of next week I should feel a whole lot better. It should be starting to close up by then. It takes about a month or 2 for it to fully close. Once it fully closes, I'm golden. I can beat like a normal boy. Hey, I got 300,000. Yeah.
Cool.
I think tomorrow I shouldn't take any medicine at all. I've been taking medicine now for the past 2 or 3 days now. Loading my body with all this medicine can mess my stomach line up. It's not healthy. I think after today I should really stop taking so much medicine. Give it a break. You know.
Tylenol's okay as long as you don't try to overdose on it.
No, it is okay, but it's still in the long run it messes up your stomach lining. My nurse told me something she was right when she said that. She said, I don't care what kind of medicine it is, all of it, literally all of it has an after effect. All of it is not good for you. It can be good for you, it can help you and stuff, but ultimately it's not good for your body. No medicine is good for your body. Like, I believe her. She said, I don't care what it is, all medication has side effects. Everything.
Yeah.
She said, I don't care what it is. She said, that's the truth. That's the truth. That's the truth they don't want you to know. Every single medication.
Yeah.
I don't care how good they make it sound. It all has a side effect. It all can hurt you.
Yeah.
Hey, don't get me wrong, it can help you too. Yeah, duh. But it all can hurt you too.
Yeah.
My tooth I pulled out is so massive. Oh my god. And they gave me that shot that went all the way through my gums. Oh my god. I don't even look. When they poke me with the needle, I don't even look. I just close my eyes. I'm not man enough to sit there and stare at the needle go in me like that. I just close my eyes. Like, just do your thing. I don't even want to see the needle go in my freaking mouth. I don't know how heroin addicts shoot themselves up. People shoot up stuff. I can't even go to the dentist to get my blood drawn. Freaking F me, dude. Like, that's why I couldn't be with somebody that did drugs. Heroin addicts and all that. I don't know how people shoot that crap up. That's just weirdness right there. You shoot up your drugs, buddy, and see you on the other side. Huh. Actually, I won't even see you. You just do your thing. Shit, so I'm at 300,000, and I'm happy about it.
Yep. I'm 225,000.
See, with this kind of training unit, yeah. Listen, like when we trained at the Rest, let me ask you this: was it cute? Was it fun?
Not fun.
I know, but
It was good.
I know. The point is, was it fun though? Was it fun?
No.
But was it effective?
Yes.
That's how my training methods work. They are not fun. They are effective. They are effective.
Not that one. Oh gosh. That one stupid giant wandering out of his cubbyhole.
That's let me tell you how to do it then. You want to shoot the two giants first. The two giants that are close to each other, shoot those first. After you shoot that, shoot the other solo guy by himself. Make sense?
Yeah. Like I do it so many times in a row, and then one time I get a little too close, and here he comes.
Yeah, I get it. I really like where my warlock is going. He's going to a decent spot.
What you doing, guy? I'm just gonna stand in front of.
Hold on, what's on my head, Lord? I thought it was a spider or something, because like, I felt something on my head, so I tried to shake it off, and it wasn't coming off. That's when I got nervous. I don't know what it was. I don't feel like looking up, but I'll fall asleep and think I'm going to throw on some Robert K later. Let me check my cell phone battery power, see where this sucker's at. 72%, nice. Totally throwing on some Robert K. I fell asleep to a lot of stuff yesterday. Some Robert K, some...
I'm your assistant, here to help you throughout your day.
Yeah, help me throughout my day, lady. Yeah. Give me $1 million. Right now.
Here are some results.
No, I want results in my hand.
Oh my gosh.
Anyways. I'm silly. I'm at 300 and about 49 arrows. Pretty soon I'm gonna have to go buy more arrows. That'll be fun. Once I use all these up. Oh, let me get my Robert ready. I can darn sure go for him. Might as well get educated while we're playing the game, right?
Yep.
There we go. Cash flow quadrant. This is the next book. Alright. Robert K. This is how we play the game and get educated. Thank God for my training strategy, right? Woohoo! Alright. Let's go to my playlist, and now it's time to get educated! First, we gotta finish off Rich Dad, Poor Dad.
Only salespeople. They sell, but they themselves own little or no real estate. There is a tremendous difference between a broker who sells houses and a broker who sells investments. The same is true for stock, bond, mutual fund, and insurance. Brokers who call themselves financial planners. When I interview any paid professional, I first find out how much property or stocks they personally own and what percentage they pay in taxes. And that applies to my tax attorney as well as my accountant. I have an accountant who minds his own business. His profession is accounting, but his business is real estate. I used to have an accountant who was a small business accountant, but he had no real estate. I switched because we did not love the same business. Find a broker who has your best interests at heart. Many brokers will spend the time educating you, and they can be the best asset you find. Just be fair, and most of them will be fair to you. If all you can think about is cutting their commissions, then why should they want to help you? It's just simple logic. As I said earlier, one of the management skills is the management of people. Many people only manage people they feel smarter than and they have power over. Many middle managers remain middle managers, failing to get promoted because they know how to work with people below them, but not with people above them. The real skill is to manage and reward the people who are smarter than you in some technical area. That is why companies have a board of directors. You should have one too. That is financial intelligence. 7. Be an Indian giver. The power of getting something for nothing. When the first European settlers came to America, they were taken aback by a cultural practice some American Indians had. For example, if a settler was cold, the Indian would give the person a blanket. Mistaking it for a gift, the settler was often offended when the Indian asked for it back. The Indians also got upset when they realized that settlers did not want to give it back. That is where the term Indian giver came from, a simple cultural misunderstanding. In the world of the asset column, being an Indian giver is vital to wealth. The sophisticated investor's first question is, how fast do I get my money back? They also want to know what they get for free, also called a piece of the action. That is why the ROI, or return on investment, is so important. For example, I found a small condominium that was in foreclosure a few blocks from where I lived. The bank wanted $60,000 and I submitted a bid for $50,000, which they took simply because, along with my bid, was a cashier's check for $50,000. They realized I was serious. Most investors would say, "Aren't you tying up a lot of cash? Would it not be better to get a loan on it?" The answer is, not in this case. My investment company uses this condominium as a vacation rental in the winter months when the snowbirds come to Arizona. It rents for $2,500 a month for 4 months out of the year. For rental during the off-season, it rents for only $1,000 a month. I had my money back in about 3 years. Now I own this asset, which pumps money out for me, month in and month out. The same is done with stocks. Frequently, my broker calls and recommends I move a sizable amount of money into the stock of a company that he feels is just about to make a move that will add value to the stock, like announcing a new product. I will move my money in for a week to a month while the stock moves up. Then I pull my initial dollar amount out and stop worrying about the fluctuations of the market because my initial money is back and ready to work on another asset. So my money goes in and then it comes out, and I own an asset that was technically free. True, I have lost money on many occasions, but I only play with money I can afford to lose. I would say, on an average 10 investments, I hit home runs on 2 or 3, while 5 or 6 do nothing, and I lose on 2 or 3. But I limit my losses to only the money I have in at that time. People who hate risk put their money in the bank. In the long run, safe savings are better than no savings. But it takes a long time to get your money back, and in most instances, you don't get anything for free with it. On every one of my investments, there must be an upside, something for free, like a condominium, a mini storage, a piece of free land, a house, stock shares, or an office building. And there must be limited risk, or
an office building for free.
There are books
like that's something small. Like, oh, I want something for free, like an office building.
Ray Kroc
that's all I want,
McDonald's
just an office
fame
building.
Sold hamburger franchises, not because he loved hamburgers, but because he wanted the real estate for free. More than ROI. They look at the assets they get for free once they get their money back. That is financial intelligence. 8. Use assets to buy luxuries. The power of focus. A friend's child has been developing a nasty habit of burning a hole in his pocket. Just 16, he wanted his own car. The excuse? All his friends' parents gave their kids cars. The child wanted to go into his savings and use it for a down payment. That was when his father called me and then came to see me. Do you think I should let him do it, or should I just buy him a car? I answered, it might relieve the pressure in the short term, but what have you taught him in the long term? Can you use this desire to own a car and inspire your son to learn something? Suddenly, the lights went on and he hurried home. 2 months later, I ran into my friend again. Does your son have his new car? I asked. No, he doesn't. But I gave him $3,000 for the car. I told him to use my money instead of his college money. Well, that's generous of you, I said. Not really. The money came with a hitch. So what was the hitch? I asked. Well, first we played your cash flow game. We then had a long discussion about the wise use of money. After that, I gave him a subscription to the Wall Street Journal and a few books on the stock market. Then what? I asked. What was the catch? I told him that $3,000 was his, but he could not directly buy a car with it. He could use it to find a stockbroker and buy and sell stocks. Once he had made $6,000 with the $3,000, the money would be his for the car, and the $3,000 would go into his college fund. And what are the results? I asked.
On your stream, do you have the goal up there?
Early in his trading, but lost everything a few days later.
I can't write on mine.
Then he really got interested. Today, I would say he is down $2,000, but his interest is up. He has read all the books I bought him, and he's gone to the library to get more. He reads the Wall Street Journal voraciously, watching for indicators. He's only got $1,000 left, but his interest and learning are sky high. He knows that if he loses that money, he walks for 2 more years. But he does not seem to care. He even seems uninterested in getting a car because he's found a game that is more fun. What happens if he loses all the money? I asked. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I'd rather have him lose everything now than wait till he's our age to risk losing everything. And besides, that is the best $3,000 I've ever spent on his education. What he is learning will serve him for life, and he seems to have gained a new respect for the power of money. As I said earlier, if a person cannot master the power of self-discipline, it is best not to try to get rich. I say this because although the process of developing cash flow from an asset column is easy in theory, What's hard is the mental fortitude to direct money to the correct use. Due to external temptations, it is much easier in today's consumer world to simply blow money out the expense column. With weak mental fortitude, that money flows into the paths of least resistance. That is the cause of poverty and financial struggle. The following example illustrates the financial intelligence needed to direct money to make more money. If we give 100 people $10,000 at the start of the year, I believe that at the end of the year, 80 would have nothing left. In fact, many would have created greater debt by making a down payment on a new car, refrigerator, electronics, or a holiday. 16 would have increased that $10,000 by 5 to 10%. 4 would have increased it to $20,000 or into the millions. We go to school to learn a profession so we can work for money. It is my opinion that it's just as important to learn how to have money work for you. I love my luxuries as much as anyone else. The difference is I don't buy them on credit. It's the keep up with the Joneses trap. When I wanted to buy a Porsche, the easy road would have been to call my banker and get a loan. Instead of choosing to focus in the liability column, I chose to focus in the asset column. As a habit, I use my desire to consume to inspire and motivate my financial genius to invest. Too often today, we focus on borrowing money to get the things we want instead of focusing on creating money. One is easier in the short term, but harder in the long term. It's a bad habit that we as individuals and as a nation have gotten into. Remember, the easy road often becomes hard, and the hard road often becomes easy. The earlier you can train yourself and those you love to be masters of money, the better. Money is a powerful force. Unfortunately, people use the power of money against themselves. If your financial intelligence is low, money will run all over you. It will be smarter than you. If money is smarter than you, you will work for it all your life. To be the master of money, you need to be smarter than it. Then money will do as it is told. It will obey you. Instead of being a slave to it, you will be the master of it. That is financial intelligence. 9. Choose heroes. The power of myth. When I was a kid, I greatly admired Willie Mays, Hank Aaron, and Yogi Berra. They were my heroes, and I wanted to be just like them. I treasured their baseball cards. I knew their stats, the RBIs, the ERAs, their batting averages, how much they got paid, and how they came up from the minor leagues. As a 9-year-old kid, when I stepped up to bat or played first base or catcher, I wasn't me. I pretended I was a famous baseball player. It's one of the most powerful ways we learn, and we often lose that as adults. We lose our heroes. Today, I watch young kids playing basketball near my home. On the court, they're not little Johnny. They're pretending to be their favorite basketball hero. Copying or emulating heroes is true power learning. I have new heroes as I grow older. I have golf heroes, and I copy their swings and do my best to read everything I can about them. I also have heroes such as Donald Trump, Warren Buffett, Peter Lynch, George Soros, and Jim Rogers. I know their stats just like I knew the ERAs and RBIs of my childhood baseball heroes. I follow what Warren Buffett invests in, and I read anything I can about his point of view on the market and how he chooses stocks. And I read about Donald Trump, trying to find out how he negotiates and puts deals together. Just as I was not me when I was up to bat, when I'm in the market or I'm negotiating a deal, I am subconsciously acting with the bravado of Trump. Or, when analyzing a trend, I look at it as though Warren Buffett were doing it. By having heroes, we tap into a tremendous source of raw genius. But heroes do more than simply inspire us. Heroes make things look easy. Making it look easy convinces us to want to be just like them. If they can do it, so can I. When it comes to investing, too many people make it sound hard. Instead,
I know about PvP, bro. Thank you.
Look easy.
I just choose not to do PvP.
10. Teach and you
Thank
shall
you.
receive.
You are right. I know. I even know the hot spots. You can go to Sif's Forest. That's one of the hottest spots in this game.
Taught me a lesson I have carried all my life.
Yeah, I know all about the PvP, bro, and all 3 Dark Souls games.
My
I just choose not to
gave a
PvP.
lot of his time and knowledge.
Thank you,
but
though.
Almost never gave away money. He usually said that he would give when he had some extra money, but of course,
Same
there was
person.
rarely any extra. My rich dad gave money as well as education. He believed firmly in tithing. If you want something, you first need to give, he would always say. When he was short of money, he gave
That's
money
one
to
of
his
the
church
invaders.
or to his favorite charity.
Oh no, they're hiding from
If
us.
I could leave one single idea with you, it is that idea. Whenever you
They
feel
know they
short
can't
or
invade
need of something, give what you want first, and it will come back in buckets.
On both of
That
our
is true for
screens,
money,
there's probably an
a smile,
invader
love, or friendship.
getting upset.
I know it is often the last thing a person may want to do,
There's
but it
nothing
has
else-
always
nobody
worked
else
for
playing
me.
Dark Souls
I
Remastered
trust
at
that the
this
principle
moment.
of reciprocity is true, and I give what I want. I want money, so I give money, and it comes back in multiples. I want sales, so I help someone else sell something, and sales come to me. I want contacts, and I help someone else get contacts. Like magic, contacts come to me. I heard a saying years ago that when God does not need to receive, but humans need to give. My rich dad would often say, poor people are more greedy than rich people. He would explain that if a person was rich, that person was providing something that other people wanted. In my life, whenever I have felt needy or short of money or short of help, I simply went out or found in my heart what I wanted and decided to give it first. And when I gave, it always came back. It reminds me of the story of the guy sitting with firewood in his arms on a cold, freezing night. He is yelling at the pot-bellied stove, "When you give me some heat, then I'll put some wood in you." And when it comes to money, love, happiness, sales, and contacts, all one needs to remember is to give first. Often, just the process of thinking of what I want and how I could give that to someone else breaks free a torrent of bounty. Whenever I feel that people aren't smiling at me, I simply begin smiling and saying hello. Like magic, the next thing I know, I'm surrounded by smiling people. It is true that your world is only a mirror of you. So that's why I say, teach and you shall receive. I have found that the more I teach those who want to learn, the more I learn. If you want to learn about money, teach it to someone else. A torrent of new ideas and finer distinctions will come in. There are times when I have given and nothing has come back, or what I have received is not what I wanted. But upon closer inspection and soul searching, I was often giving to receive in those instances, instead of giving for the joy that giving itself brings. My dad taught teachers, and he became a master teacher. My rich dad always taught young people his way of doing business. In retrospect, it was their generosity with what they knew that made them smarter. There are powers in this world
I think it'll
that are
poison these
much
giants
smarter
this
than we
last
are.
time. I'm gonna take a nap.
You can get there on your own, but it's easier with the help of the powers that be. You only need to be generous with what you have. Chapter 9. Still want more? Here are some to-dos. Many people may not be satisfied with my 10 steps. They see them more as philosophies than actions. I think understanding the philosophy is just
Yeah,
as
you're gonna make
important
this your
as the
last time
action.
poisoning the giants.
There are many people who want to do instead of think, and then
Remember
there
my
are
other
people who
challenge to
think
you, right?
but do not do.
You should
I
have
would
3
say that I
characters
am
on
both.
this game.
I love new
Tell me what all
ideas,
3 characters
and I
should
love
be.
action. So for those who want a to-do list on how to get
Well,
started,
I'll just remind
I
you.
will share with you some of the things.
So, one of your characters should be the character you're on now. The character where me and you literally
Stop
do
doing what
everything,
you're
right?
doing. In other words,
Hold on.
take a break and assess what is working.
Okay, so the one character you should have is the one character that me and you are on right now. These are called our co-op characters. Or co-op legacy characters. Literally meaning me and you do every single thing together. Just me and you. Don't go off and help Mr. S or Irisum or Mortal Kombat or nobody. Because I know earlier you said, you asked me, you said, should we switch to other characters so we we have warp on the other characters? And I'm thinking to myself, no, I thought she understood that. But I didn't want to say nothing at the time because I didn't want to sound rude to Mr. S. Like, hey, me and you're the only me and you, not Mr. S. I don't want to sound rude.
No,
So,
I could have used my big character.
I mean, yeah, your best character, yeah, I mean, but the whole point of this, the whole point of this current game is to just use the characters we've just created. We're literally trying to beat all the Souls games from a fresh new start, not using old previous characters. So even when we start Elden Ring, Mr. S will have to start a new one. Like, he's not going to use his level 300 or whatever the hell he has, you know? So, like, for instance, in this game, you should have the character where just me and you do everything. That's one character. Then the character where me and you co-op with Mr. S. There's that character. And then when nobody's playing with you, you are to try to beat this game solo. Just you. Solo. So you have your solo character. And I know you're going to probably say, I can't do it, it's just too hard, I can't do it. Well, train at the Hollows at Firelink Shrine, even if you got to train there for 5 years. And eventually maybe you can go and kill the next boss by yourself or something. You get the point. I'm not saying it's literally going to take you 5 years. I'm just throwing that out there to say, sometimes training can feel like, no matter how long I train, I still can't beat a certain boss. In Souls games, that's how they are. You just got to keep training until you're strong enough to, you know what I'm saying, beat the next boss. That's why this training method here is the best training method, though. If you could just, with your solo character, if you could just make it here to Ed Orlando, get that cage shortcut back at Sid's Fortress, that could do you a huge favor right there. And then after you do that, then all you gotta do is just work your strength up and kill Ornstein and Smo. After you kill them, you'll have warp. Once you have warp, you can train at the Giants forever until you're strong enough, you know? So, yeah, the Giants will be, this is your place of strength that I introduced you to, you know? So, yeah, your 3 characters. Character number 1, your solo character. You do everything by yourself. Don't even summon an NPC to help you. Literally do every single battle by yourself. That will teach you a lot of independence. That's number 1. Number 2, the characters that we're on now are co-op legacy characters, where literally just me and you do everything. Character number 3, me and you co-op with Mr. S or whoever else is willing to co-op with us at the time. Preferably me, you, and Mr. S. Just us. Now, if something happens like Tact Vengeance wants to join, then I guess, like earlier, that's fine. For the most part, just me, you, and Mr. S are the last character, you see? So, me, you, and Mr. S are the last character. Right now, this is literally just me and you. No hopping to another character to help them out. I know you're probably going to say, well, Daryl, I could use the souls. You have way more than me. No, there's no excuse. That just means my accuracy is a little bit better. That's why I poison the Giants quicker. I poison them quicker than you. I get more souls than you. Because I normally don't miss my shots. That comes with practice. So, yeah, I'm poisoning these Giants this last time. I don't think I'm going to take me a nap. I'm not going to leave the chat part. I'm going to stay here. I think I'm going to take me a nap while I listen to Robert Kiyosaki. So, and I'll just wake up whenever.
I already signed out because you said it was already the last time. Now you get 2 times.
Oh, I didn't know you. I didn't know you were gonna sign out. I thought you were still gonna be here on the game. I thought we were gonna. You can hop on your solo character. Hey, I'll tell you what. Hop in on your co-op legacy character, the character you was just on. Poison the giants one more time, and after that, then go hop on your solo character or something. I'll just poison my giants one last time just now.
And I need to go to bed.
Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah, you go to bed. Alright, cool, cool, cool. I'm gonna go to sleep after this and take me a nap. I'm really sleepy.
Yeah.
And my extra tooth, it needs time to like, well, not my extra tooth, but the tooth I got pulled out, I've been talking, moving my mouth too much. That socket needs time to dry. So when I sleep, it'll dry somewhat.
Yeah.
Keep swallowing blood. Needs to dry up. Yeah.
Did you put some gauze back in, FTA?
I don't have any more. It's all out.
Oh.
That's where I was messing up. I shouldn't, to be honest, I should not have been talking to you, Mr. S. I should have not been talking, period. Yesterday it was so bad, I was slobbering everywhere. I had to have a drying towel to slobber all over that yesterday. Because I just got the tooth pulled yesterday, you know?
Right. Yeah,
Well,
I know
I
you
just-
talked about buying gauze. I didn't know you meant completely out of gauze. Okay. That's better.
I got 3. It should be okay. I'm gonna take this nap and fall asleep to Robert K. Now, if I can't sleep, then I'm gonna hop back on. Or if I take a short nap, then I'll hop back on. Or if I take a long nap, I'll hop back on. Either way, I'll hop back on. So I'm just gonna leave my stream up here.
Yeah.
Alright, that's it. I'm done. I'm gonna go rest at this bonfire, repair my equipment, and then I'm gonna take me a nap. Alright, it's nap time for me, guys. Nap time. Nap time. I'm an old man. I really am an old man. Alright. Hopping off the mic, taking a nap. Yep. Hey, Uni, still there? Guess not.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. I was gonna say, I'm not gonna leave the chat party, I'm just gonna stay here in the chat party. So, if you want to just rejoin later when you hop back on, I'll just stay here.
Yeah.
Alright, later.
Okay, later.
And what is not working. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. Stop doing what is not working and look for something new. Look for new ideas. For new investing ideas,
Doing
I
the
go to
same thing
bookstores
over and
and
over
search for
again.
books on different and
It's
unique
a great
subjects.
result.
I call them formulas. I buy how-to books on formulas I know nothing about. For example, in the bookstore I found the book The 16% Solution by Joel Moskowitz. I bought the book and read it, and the next Thursday I did exactly as the book said. Most people do not take action or they let someone talk them out of whatever new formula they are studying. My neighbor told me why 16% would not work. I did not listen to him because he's never done it. Find someone who has done what you want to do. Take them to lunch and ask them for tips and tricks of the trade. As for 16% tax lien certificates, I went to the county tax office and found the government employee who worked in that office. I found out that she too invested in the tax liens. Immediately, I invited her to lunch. She was thrilled to tell me everything she knew and how to do it. After lunch, she spent all afternoon showing me everything. By the next day, I found 2 great properties with her help that have been accruing interest at 16% ever since. It took a day to read the book, a day to take action, an hour for lunch, and a day to acquire 2 great deals. Take classes, read, and attend seminars. I search newspapers and the internet for new and interesting classes, many of which are free or inexpensive. I also attend and pay for expensive seminars on what I want to learn. I am wealthy and free from needing a job simply because of the courses I took. I have friends who did not take those classes who told me I was wasting my money, and yet they're still at the same job. Make lots of offers. When I want a piece of real estate, I look at many properties and generally write an offer. If you don't know what the right offer is, neither do I. That is the job of the real estate agent. They make the offers. I do as little work as possible. A friend wanted me to show her how to buy apartment houses. So one Saturday, she, her agent, and I went and looked at 6 apartment houses. 4 were dogs, but 2 were good. I said to write offers on all 6, offering half of what the owners asked for. She and the agent nearly had heart attacks. They thought it was rude and would offend the sellers, but I really don't think the agent wanted to work that hard, so they did nothing and went on looking for a better deal. No offers were ever made, and that person is still looking for the right deal at the right price. Well, you don't know what the right price is until you have a second party who wants to deal. Most sellers ask too much. It is rare that a seller asks a price that is less than something is worth. Moral of the story: make offers. People who are not investors have no idea what it feels like to try to sell something. I have had a piece of real estate that I wanted to sell for months. I would have welcomed any offer. They could have offered me 10 pigs and I would have been happy. Not at the offer, but just because someone was interested. I would have countered, maybe for a pig farm in exchange. But that's how the game works. The game of buying and selling is fun. Keep that in mind. It's fun and only a game. Make offers. Someone might say yes. I always make offers with escape clauses. In real estate, I make an offer with language that details subject to contingencies, such as the approval of a business partner. Never specify who the business partner is. Most people don't know that my partner is my cat. If they accept the offer, and I don't want the deal, I call home and speak to my cat. I make this ridiculous statement to illustrate how absurdly easy and simple the game is. So many people make things too difficult and take it too seriously. Finding a good deal, the right business, the right people, the right investors, or whatever is just like dating. You must go to the market and talk to a lot of people, make a lot of offers, counter offers, negotiate, reject, and accept. I know single people who sit at home and wait for the phone to ring, but it's better to go to the market, even if it's only the supermarket. Search, offer, reject, negotiate, and accept are all parts of the process of almost everything in life. Jog, walk, or drive a certain area once a month for 10 minutes. I have found some of my best real estate investments doing this. I will jog a certain neighborhood for a year and look for change. For there to be profit in a deal, there must be 2 elements, a bargain and change. There are lots of bargains, but it's change that turns a bargain into a profitable opportunity. So when I jog a neighborhood I might like to invest in. It is the repetition that causes me to notice slight differences. I notice real estate signs that are up for a long time. That means the seller might be more agreeable to deal. I watch for moving trucks going in or out. I stop and talk to the drivers. I talk to the postal carriers. It's amazing how much information they acquire about an area. I find a bad area, especially an area that the news has scared everyone away from. I drive it for sometimes a year, waiting for signs of something changing for the better. I talk to retailers, especially new ones, and find out why they're moving in. It takes only a few minutes a month, and I do it while doing something else, like exercising or going to and from the store. Shop for bargains in all markets. Consumers will always be poor. When the supermarket has a sale, say on toilet paper, the consumer runs in and stocks up. But when the housing or stock market has a sale, most often called a crash or correction, the same consumer often runs away from it. When the supermarket raises its prices, the consumer shops somewhere else. But when housing or the stock market raises their prices, the same consumer often rushes in and starts buying. Always remember, profits are made in the buying, not in the selling. Look in the right places. A neighbor bought a condominium for $100,000. I bought the identical condo next door for $50,000. He told me he's waiting for the price to go up. I told him that profit is made when you buy, not when you sell. He shopped with a real estate broker who owns no property of her own. I shopped at the foreclosure auction. I paid $500 for a class on how to do this. My neighbor thought that the $500 for a real estate investment class was too expensive. He said he could not afford the money or the time. So he waits for the prices to go up. Look for people who want to buy first, then look for someone who wants to sell. A friend was looking for a certain piece of land. He had the money, but did not have the time. I found a large piece of land, larger than what my friend wanted to buy, tied it up with an option, called my friend, and he said he wanted a piece of it. So I sold the piece to him and then bought the land. I kept the remaining land as mine for free. Moral of the story: buy the pie and cut it in pieces. Most people look for what they can afford, so they look too small. They buy only a piece of the pie, so they end up paying more for less. Small thinkers don't get the big breaks. If you want to get richer, think big. Think big. Retailers love giving volume discounts simply because most business people love big spenders. So even if you're small, you can always think big. When my company was in the market for computers, I called several friends and asked them if they were ready to buy also. We then went to different dealers and negotiated a great deal because we wanted to buy so many. I have done the same with stocks. Small people remain small because they think small, act alone, or don't act at all. Learn from history. All the big companies on the stock exchange started out as small companies. Colonel Sanders did not get rich until after he lost everything in his 60s. Bill Gates was one of the richest men in the world before he was 30. Action always beats inaction. These are just a few of the things I have done and continue to do to recognize opportunities. The important words are have done and do. As repeated many times throughout this audiobook, you must take action before you can receive the financial rewards. Act now. Final thoughts. I would like to share some final thoughts with you. The main reason I wrote this book, and the reason it has remained a bestseller since 2000, was to share insights into how increased financial intelligence can be used to solve many of life's common problems. Without financial training, we all too often use the standard formulas to get through life. Work hard, save, borrow, and pay excessive taxes. Today, more than ever, we need better information. I use the following story as an example of a financial problem that confronts many young families today. How do you afford a good education for your children and provide for your own retirement? It requires using financial intelligence instead of hard work. A friend of mine was griping one day about how hard it was to save money for his 4 children's college educations. He was putting $300 away in a college fund each month and had so far accumulated only about $12,000. He had about 12 more years to save for college since his oldest child was then 6 years old. At the time, the real estate market in Phoenix was terrible. People were giving houses away. I suggested to my friend that he buy a house with some of the money in his college fund. The idea intrigued him, and we began to discuss the possibility. His primary concern was that he did not have credit with the bank to buy another house since he was so overextended. I assured him that there were other ways to finance a property rather than through the bank. We looked for a house for 2 weeks, a house that would fit all our criteria. There were plenty to choose from, so shopping was fun. Finally, we found a 3-bedroom, 2-bath home in a prime neighborhood. The owner had been downsized and needed to sell that day because he and his family were moving to California where another job waited. The owner wanted $102,000, but we offered only $79,000. He took it immediately and agreed to carry back the loan with a 10% down payment. All my friend had to come up with was $7,900. As soon as the owner moved, my friend put the house up for rent. After all expenses were paid, including the mortgage, he put $125 in his pocket each month. His plan was to keep the house for 12 years and let the mortgage get paid down faster by applying the extra $125 to the principal each month. We figured that in 12 years, a large portion of the mortgage would be paid off and he could possibly be clearing $800 a month by the time his first child went to college. He could also sell the house if it had appreciated in value. 3 years later, the real estate market greatly improved in Phoenix, and he was offered $156,000 for the same house by the tenant who lived in it. Again, he asked me what I thought. I advised that he sell it using a 1031 tax-deferred exchange. Suddenly, he had nearly $80,000 to operate with. I called another friend in Austin, Texas, who then moved this tax-deferred capital gain into a mini storage facility. Within 3 months, he began receiving checks for a little less than $1,000 a month, which he then poured back into the college fund. A couple of years later, the mini warehouse sold, and he received a check for nearly $330,000 as proceeds from the sale. He rolled those funds into a new project that would now generate over $3,000 a month in income, again going into the college fund. He is now very confident that his goal will be met easily. It only took $7,900 to start and a little financial intelligence. His children will be able to afford the education they want, and he will then use the underlying asset, wrapped in his legal entity, to pay for his retirement. As a result of this successful investment strategy, he will be able to retire early. Thank you for listening to this audiobook. I hope it has provided some insights into utilizing the power of money to work for you. Today, we need greater financial intelligence to simply survive. The idea that it takes money to make money is the thinking of financially unsophisticated people. It does not mean that they're not intelligent. They have simply not learned the science of making money. Money is only an idea. If you want more money, simply change your thinking. Every self-made person started small with an idea and then turned it into something big. The same applies to investing. It takes only a few dollars to start and grow it into something big. I meet so many people who spend their lives chasing the big deal or trying to amass a lot of money to get into a big deal. But to me, that is foolish. Too often, I have seen unsophisticated investors put their large nest egg into one deal and lose most of it rapidly. They may have been good workers, but they were not good investors. Education and wisdom about money are important. Start early. Buy a book. Go to a seminar. Practice. Start small. I turned $5,000 cash into a $1 million asset, producing $5,000 a month cash flow in less than 6 years. But I started learning as a kid. I encourage you to learn because it's not that hard. In fact, it's pretty easy once you get the hang of it. I think I have made my message clear. It's what is in your head that determines what is in your hands. Money is only an idea. There is a great book called Think and Grow Rich. The title is not Work Hard and Grow Rich. Learn to have money work hard for you, and your life will be easier and happier. Today, don't play it safe. Play it smart. The 3 incomes. In the world of accounting, there are 3 different types of income. 1, ordinary earned. 2, portfolio. 3, passive. When my poor dad said to me, go to school, get good grades, and find a safe, secure job, he was recommending I work for earned income. When my rich dad said, the rich don't work for money, they have their money work for them, he was talking about passive income and portfolio income. Passive income, in most cases, is income derived from real estate investments. Portfolio income is income derived from paper assets such as stocks and bonds. Portfolio income is the income that makes Bill Gates the richest man in the world, not earned income. Rich Dad used to say, the key to becoming wealthy is the ability to convert earned income into passive income or portfolio income as quickly as possible. He would say, taxes are highest on earned income. The least taxed income is passive income. That is another reason why you want your money working hard for you. The government taxes the income you work hard for more than the income your money works hard for. In my second book, Rich Dad's Cash Flow Quadrant, I explain the 4 different types of people who make up the world of business. They are E, employee, S, self-employed, B, business owner, and I, investor. Most people go to school to learn to be an E or an S. The cash flow quadrant is written about the core differences of these 4 types and how people can change their quadrant. In fact, most of our products are created for people in the B and I quadrants. In Rich Dad's Guide to Investing, book number 3 in the Rich Dad series, I go into more detail on the importance of converting earned income into passive and portfolio income. Rich Dad used to say, all a real investor does is convert earned income into passive and portfolio income. If you know what you're doing, investing is not risky. It's just common sense. The key to financial freedom. The key to financial freedom and great wealth is a person's ability to convert earned income into passive and/or portfolio income. My rich dad spent a lot of time teaching Mike and me this skill. Having this ability is the reason my wife Kim and I are financially free, never needing to work again. We continue to work because we choose to. Today, we own a real estate investment company for passive income and participate in private placements and initial public offerings of stock for portfolio income. We also went back to work to build a financial education company so that we can continue to create and publish books and games. All of our educational products are created to teach the same skills my rich dad taught me, the skills of converting earned income into passive and portfolio income. The games we create are important because they teach what books cannot teach. For example, you would never learn to ride a bicycle by only reading a book. Our cash flow games for adults and cash flow for kids game are designed to teach players the basic investment skills of converting earned income into passive and portfolio income. They also teach the principles of accounting and financial literacy. These games are the only educational products in the world that teach people all of these skills simultaneously. Cashflow 202 is the advanced version of Cashflow 101 and requires the game board from 101 as well as a full understanding of 101 before it can be played. Cashflow 101 and Cashflow for Kids teach the principles of fundamental investing. Cashflow 202 teaches the principles of technical investing. Technical investing involves advanced trading techniques such as short selling, call options, put options, and straddles. A person who understands these advanced techniques is able to make money when the market goes up, as well as when the market comes down. As my rich dad would say, a real investor makes money in an up market and a down market. That is why they make so much money. One of the reasons they make more money is simply because they have more self-confidence. Rich Dad would say they have more self-confidence because they are less afraid of losing. In other words, the average investor does not make as much money because they are so afraid of losing money. The average investor does not know how to protect themselves from losses, and that is what Cashflow 202 teaches. Average investors think investing is risky because they have not been formally trained to be professional investors. As Warren Buffett, America's richest investor, says, risk comes from not knowing what you're doing. My board games teach the simple basics of fundamental investing and technical investing while people are having fun. I occasionally hear someone say, your educational games are expensive, which poses the question of ROI. The return on investment, or the value returned for the price paid. I nod my head and reply, yes, they may be expensive, especially when compared to entertainment board games. But my games are not as expensive as a college education, working hard all your life for earned income, paying excessive taxes, and then living in terror of losing all of your money in the investment markets. When someone walks away mumbling about the price, I can hear my rich dad saying, if you want to be rich, you must know what kind of income to work hard for, how to keep it, and how to protect it from loss. That is the key to great wealth. Rich Dad would also say, if you do not understand the differences in those three incomes and do not learn the skills on how to acquire and protect those incomes, you will probably spend your life earning less than you could and working harder than you should. My poor dad thought a good education, a good job, and years of hard work were all you needed to be successful. My rich dad also thought a good education was important. But to him, it was also important that Mike and I know the differences in the three incomes and what kind of income to work hard for. To him, that was basic financial education. Knowing the differences in the three incomes and learning the investment skills of how to acquire the different incomes is basic education for anyone who strives to acquire great wealth and achieve financial freedom, a special kind of freedom that only a few will ever know. As Rich Dad states in lesson number 1, the rich do not work for money. They know how to have money work hard for them. Rich Dad said, earned income is money you work for, and passive and portfolio income is money working for you. Knowing that little difference has been significant in my life. Or, as Robert Frost ends his poem, and that has made all the difference. Take action. All of you were given two great gifts, your mind and your time. It is up to you to do what you please with both. With each dollar bill that enters your hand, you and only you have the power to determine your destiny. Spend it foolishly, and you choose to be poor. Spend it on liabilities, and you join the middle class. Invest it in your mind and learn how to acquire assets, and you will be choosing wealth as your goal and your future. The choice is yours, and only yours. Every day, with every dollar, you decide to be rich, poor, or middle class. Choose to share this knowledge with your children, and you choose to prepare them for the world that awaits. No one else will. You and your children's future will be determined by choices you make today, not tomorrow. I wish you great wealth and much happiness with this fabulous gift called life. Robert Kiyosaki.
Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Rich Dad on Brilliance Audio presents the unabridged recording of Rich Dad's Cash Flow Quadrant, Guide to Financial Freedom by Robert T. Kiyosaki, performed by Timothy Wheeler. My rich dad used to say, you can never have true freedom without financial freedom. He would go on to say, freedom may be free, but it has a price. This book is dedicated to those who are willing to pay the price. Editor's note, the times they are a-changin'. There have been many changes in our economy and the investing landscape since Rich Dad, Poor Dad was first published in 1997. 14 years ago, Robert Kiyosaki challenged conventional wisdom with his bold statement that your house is not an asset. His contrarian views on money and investing were met with skepticism, criticism, and outrage. In 2002, Robert's book, Rich Dad's Prophecy, advised that we prepare for an upcoming financial market crash. In 2006, Robert joined forces with Donald Trump to write Why We Want You to Be Rich, a book inspired by their concern for the shrinking middle class in America. Robert continues to be a passionate advocate for the importance and power of financial education. Today, in the wake of the subprime fiasco, record home foreclosures, and a global economic meltdown that is still raging, his words seem not only prophetic, but enlightened. Many skeptics have become believers. In preparing the 2011 edition of Rich Dad's Cash Flow Quadrant, Robert realized two things: that his message and teachings have withstood the test of time, and that the investment landscape, the world in which investors operate, has changed dramatically. These changes have affected and will continue to affect those in the I, investor quadrant, and have fueled Robert's decision to update an important section in this book, Chapter 5, The 5 Levels of Investors. Preface. What is your life's goal? What do you want to be when you grow up? That is a question most of us have been asked. I had many interests as a kid, and it was easy to choose. If it sounded exciting and glamorous, I wanted to do it. I wanted to be a marine biologist, an astronaut, a marine, a ship's officer, a pilot, and a professional football player. I was fortunate enough to achieve 3 of those goals: a Marine Corps officer, a ship's officer, and a pilot. I knew I did not want to become a teacher, a writer, or an accountant. I did not want to be a teacher because I did not like school. I did not want to be a writer because I failed English twice. And I dropped out of my MBA program because I could not stand accounting. Ironically, now that I have grown up, I have become everything I never wanted to become. Although I dislike school, today I own an education company. I personally teach around the world because I love teaching. Although I failed English twice because I could not write, today I am best known as an author. My book, Rich Dad, Poor Dad, was on the New York Times bestsellers list for over 7 years and is one of the top 3 best-selling books in the United States. The only books ahead of it are The Joy of Sex and The Road Less Traveled. Adding one more irony, Rich Dad Poor Dad and my cash flow board game are a book and a game about accounting, another subject I struggled with. So, what does this have to do with the question, what is your goal in life? The answer is found in this simple yet profound statement by a Vietnamese monk, Thich Nhat Hanh. The path is the goal. In other words, finding your path in life is your goal in life. Your path is not your profession, how much money you make, your title, or your successes and failures. Finding your path means finding out what you were put here on this earth to do. What is your life's purpose? Why were you given this gift called life? And what is the gift you give back to life? Looking back, I know going to school was not about finding my life's path. I spent 4 years in military school studying and training to be a ship's officer. If I had made a career sailing for Standard Oil on their oil tankers, I would never have found my life's path. If I had stayed in the Marines or had gone to fly for the airlines, I would never have found my life's path. Had I continued on as a ship's officer or become an airline pilot, I would never have become an international best-selling author, been a guest on the Oprah show, written a book with Donald Trump, or started an international education company that teaches entrepreneurship and investing throughout the world. Finding your path. This cash flow quadrant book is important because it is about finding your path in life. As you know, most people are programmed early in life to go to school and get a job. School is about finding a job in the E or S quadrant. It is not about finding your life's path. I realize there are people who know exactly what they are going to do early in life. They grow up knowing they are going to be a doctor, lawyer, musician, golfer, or actor. We have all heard about child prodigies, kids with exceptional talents. Yet, you may notice, these are professions, not necessarily a life's path. So, how does one find their path in life? My answer is, I wish I knew. If I could wave my magic wand and your life's path would magically appear, I would. Since I do not have a magic wand, nor can I tell you what to do, the best thing I can do is tell you what I did. And what I did was trust my intuition, my heart, and my guts. For example, in 1973, returning from the war, when my poor dad suggested I go back to school, get my higher degrees, and work for the government, my brain went numb, my heart went heavy, and my gut said, no way. When he suggested I get my old job back with Standard Oil or fly for the airlines, again, my mind, heart, and gut said no. I knew I was through sailing and flying, although they were great professions, and the pay was pretty good. In 1973, at the age of 26, I was growing up. I had followed my parents' advice and gone to school, received my college degree, and had 2 professions, a license to be a ship's officer and a license to fly. The problem was, they were professions and the dreams of a child. At the age of 26, I was old enough to know that education is a process. For example, when I wanted to be a ship's officer, I went to a school that turned out ship's officers. And when I wanted to learn to fly, I went to Navy flight school, a 2-year process that turns non-pilots into pilots. I was cautious about my next educational process. I wanted to know what I was going to become before I started my next educational process. Traditional schools had been good to me. I had achieved my childhood professions. Reaching adulthood was confusing because there were no signs saying, this is the way. I knew what I didn't want to do, but I did not know what I wanted to do. It would have been simple if all I wanted was a new profession. If I had wanted to be a medical doctor, I would have gone to medical school. If I had wanted to be a lawyer, I would have gone to law school. But I knew there was more to life than just going to school to gain another professional credential. I did not realize it at the time, but at 26 years of age, I was now looking for my path in life, not my next profession. A different education. In 1973, in my last year of active duty flying for the Marine Corps when I was stationed near home in Hawaii, I knew I wanted to follow in my rich dad's footsteps. While in the Marines, I signed up for real estate courses and business courses on the weekends, preparing to become an entrepreneur in the B and I quadrants. At the same time, upon a friend's recommendation of a friend, I signed up for a personal development course, hoping to find out who I really was. A personal development course is non-traditional education because I was not taking it for credits or grades. I did not know what I was going to learn, as I did when I signed up for real estate courses. All I knew was that it was time to take courses to find out about me. In my first week course, the instructor drew a simple diagram on the flowchart. With the diagram complete, the instructor turned and said, "To develop into a whole human being, we need mental, physical, emotional, and spiritual education." Listening to her explanation, it was clear to me that traditional schools were primarily about developing students mentally. That is why so many students who do well in school do not do well in real life, especially in the world of money. As the course progressed over the weekend, I discovered why I disliked school. I realized that I loved learning, but hated school. Traditional education was a great environment for the A students, but it was not the environment for me. Traditional education was crushing my spirit, trying to motivate me with the emotion of fear, the fear of making mistakes, the fear of failing, and the fear of not getting a job. They were programming me to be an employee in the E or S quadrant. I realized that traditional education is not the place for a person who wants to be an entrepreneur in the B and I quadrants. This may be why so many entrepreneurs never finish school. Entrepreneurs like Thomas Edison, founder of General Electric, Henry Ford, founder of Ford Motor Company, Steve Jobs, founder of Apple, Bill Gates, founder of Microsoft, Walt Disney, founder of Disneyland, and Mark Zuckerberg, founder of Facebook. As the day went on and the instructor went deeper and deeper into these 4 types of personal development, I realized I had spent most of my life in very harsh educational environments. After 4 years at an all-male military academy and 5 years as a Marine pilot, I was pretty strong mentally and physically. As a Marine pilot, I was strong emotionally and spiritually, but all on the macho male development side. I had no gentle side, no female energy. After all, I was trained to be a Marine Corps officer, emotionally calm under pressure, prepared to kill, and spiritually prepared to die for my country. If you ever saw the movie Top Gun starring Tom Cruise, you get a glimpse into the masculine world and bravado of military pilots. I loved that world. I was good in that world. It was a modern-day world of knights and warriors. It was not a world for wimps. In the seminar, I went into my emotions and briefly touched my spirit. I cried a lot because I had a lot to cry about. I had done and seen things no one should ever be asked to do. During the seminar, I hugged a man, something I had never done before, not even with my father. On Sunday night, it was difficult leaving this self-development workshop. The seminar had been a gentle, loving, honest environment. Monday morning was a shock to once again be surrounded by young, egotistical pilots dedicated to flying, killing, and dying for country. After that weekend seminar, I knew it was time to change. I knew developing myself emotionally and spiritually to become a kinder, gentler, and more compassionate person would be the hardest thing I could do. It went against all my years at the military academy and flight school. I never returned to traditional education again. I had no desire to study for grades, degrees, promotions, or credentials again. From then on, if I did attend a course or school, I went to learn, to become a better person. I was no longer in the paper chase of grades, degrees, and credentials. Growing up in a family of teachers, your grades, the high school and college you graduated from, and your advanced degrees were everything. Like the medals and ribbons on a Marine pilot's chest, advanced degrees and brand-name schools were the status and the stripes that educators wore on their sleeves. In their minds, people who did not finish high school were the unwashed, the lost souls of life. Those with master's degrees looked down on those with only bachelor degrees. Those with a PhD were held in reverence. At the age of 26, I knew I would never return to that world. Editor's note: in 2009, Robert received an honorary PhD in entrepreneurship from prestigious San Ignacio de Loyola in Lima, Peru. The few other recipients of this award are political leaders, such as the former president of Spain. Finding my path. I know some of you are now asking, why is he spending so much time talking about non-traditional education courses? The reason is, that first personal development seminar rekindled my love of learning, but not the type of learning that is taught in school. Once that seminar was over, I became a seminar junkie, going from seminar to seminar, finding out more about the connection between my body, my mind, my emotions, and my spirit. The more I studied, the more curious about traditional education I became. I began to ask questions such as, why do so many kids hate school? Why do so few kids like school? Why are many highly educated people not successful in the real world? Does school prepare you for the real world? Why did I hate school but love learning? Why are most school teachers poor? Why do schools teach us little about money? Those questions led me to become a student of education outside the hallowed walls of the school system. The more I studied, the more I understood why I did not like school and why schools failed to serve most of its students, even the A students. My curiosity touched my spirit, and I became an entrepreneur in education. If not for this curiosity, I might never have become an author and a developer of financial education games. My spiritual education led me to my path in life. It seems that our paths in life are not found in our minds. Our path in life is to find out what is in our hearts. This does not mean a person cannot find their path in traditional education. I am sure many do. I am just saying that I doubt I would have found my path in traditional school. Why is a path important? We all know people who make a lot of money but hate their work. We also know people who do not make a lot of money and hate their work. And we all know people who just work for money. A classmate of mine from the Merchant Marine Academy also realized he did not want to spend his life at sea. Rather than sail for the rest of his life, he went to law school after graduation, spending 3 more years becoming a lawyer and entering private practice in the S Quadrant. He died in his early 50s. He had become a very successful, unhappy lawyer. Like me, he had 2 professions by the time he was 26. Although he hated being a lawyer, he continued being a lawyer because he had a family, kids, a mortgage, and bills to pay. A year before he died, I met him at a class reunion in New York. He was a bitter man. All I do is sweep up behind rich guys like you. They pay me nothing. I hate what I do and who I work for. But you do something else, I asked. I can't first child is entering college. He died of a heart attack before she graduated. He made a lot of money via his professional training, but he was emotionally angry, spiritually dead, and soon his body followed. I realize this is an extreme example. Most people do not hate what they do as much as my friend did. Yet it illustrates the problem when a person is trapped in a profession and unable to find their path. To me, this is the shortcoming of traditional education. Millions of people leave school only to be trapped in jobs they do not like. They know something is missing in life. Many people are also trapped financially, earning just enough to survive, wanting to earn more, but not knowing what to do. Without awareness of the other quadrants, many people go back to school and look for new professions or pay raises in the E or S quadrant, unaware of the world of the B and I quadrants. My reason for becoming a teacher. My primary reason for becoming a teacher in the B quadrant was a desire to provide financial education. I wanted to make this education available to anyone who wanted to learn, regardless of how much money they had or what their grade point averages were. That is why the Rich Dad Company started with the cash flow game. This game can teach in places I could never go. The beauty of the game is that it was designed to have people teach people. There is no need for an expensive teacher or classroom. The cash flow game is now translated into over 16 languages, reaching millions of people all over the world. Today, the Rich Dad Company offers financial education courses as well as the services of coaches and mentors to support a person's financial education. Our programs are especially important for anyone wanting to evolve out of the E and S quadrants into the B and I quadrants. There is no guarantee that everyone will make it to the B and I quadrants, yet they will know how to access those quadrants if they want to. Change is not easy. For me, changing quadrants was not easy. It was hard work mentally, but more so emotionally and spiritually. Growing up in a family of highly educated employees in the E quadrant, I carried their values of education, job security, benefits, and a government pension. In many ways, my family values made my transition difficult. I had to shut out their warnings, concerns, and criticisms about becoming an entrepreneur and investor. Some of their values I had to discount were, but you have to have a job. You are taking too many risks. What if you fail? Just go back to school and get your master's degree. Become a doctor. They make a lot of money. The rich are greedy. Why is money so important to you? Money won't make you happy. Just live below your means. Play it safe. Don't go for your dreams. Diet and exercise. I mention emotional and spiritual development because that is what it takes to make a permanent change in life. For example, it rarely works to tell an overweight person, just eat less and exercise more. Diet and exercise may make sense mentally, but most people who are overweight do not eat because they are hungry. They eat to feed an emptiness in their emotions and their soul. When a person goes on a diet and exercise program, they are only working on their mind and their body. Without emotional development and spiritual strength, the overweight person may go on a diet for 6 months and lose a ton of weight, only to put even more weight back on later. The same is true for changing quadrants. Saying to yourself, I'm going to become an entrepreneur in the B quadrant, is as futile as a chain smoker saying, tomorrow I'm going to quit smoking. Smoking is a physical addiction caused by emotional and spiritual challenges. Without emotional and spiritual support, the smoker will always be a smoker. The same is true for an alcoholic, a sex addict, or a chronic shopper. most addictions are attempts to find happiness in people's souls. That is why my company offers courses for the mind and body, but also coaches and mentors to support the emotional and spiritual transitions. A few people are able to make the journey alone, but I was not one of them. If not for a coach like my rich dad and the support of my wife Kim, I would not have made it. There were so many times I wanted to quit and give up. If not for Kim and my rich dad, I would have quit. Why A students fail? It is easy to see why so many A students fail in the world of money. A person may be highly educated mentally, but if they are not educated emotionally, their fear will often stop their body from doing what it must do. That is why so many A students get stuck in analysis paralysis, studying every little detail, but failing to do anything. This analysis paralysis is caused by our educational system punishing students for making mistakes. If you think about it, A students are A students simply because they made the fewest mistakes. The problem with that emotional psychosis is that, in the real world, people who take action are the ones who make the most mistakes and learn from them to win in the game of life. Just look at Presidents Clinton and Bush. Clinton could not admit he had sex, and Bush too could not recall any mistakes he made during his presidency. Making mistakes is human, but lying about your mistakes is criminal, a criminal act known as perjury. When criticized for making 1,014 mistakes before creating the electric light bulb, Thomas Edison said, "I did not fail 1,014 times. I successfully found out what did not work 1,014 times." In other words, the reason so many people fail to achieve success is because they fail to fail enough times. One of the reasons so many people cling to job security is because they lack emotional education. They let fear stop them. One of the best things about military school and the Marine Corps is that these organizations spend a lot of time developing young men and women spiritually, emotionally, mentally, and physically. Although it was a tough education, it was a complete education, preparing us to do a nasty job. The reason I created the cash flow game is because the game educates the whole person. The game is a better teaching tool than reading or lecture, simply because the game involves the body, mind, emotions, and spirit of the player. The game is designed for players to make as many mistakes as possible with play money, and then learn from those mistakes. To me, this is a more humane way to learn about money. The path is the goal. Today, there are thousands of cash flow clubs all over the world. One reason why cash flow clubs are important is because they are a shelter from the storm, a way station on the path of life. By joining a cash flow club, you get to meet people like you, people who are committed to making changes, not just talking about change. Unlike school, there is no requirement of past academic success. All that is asked is a sincere desire to learn and make changes. In the game, you will make a lot of mistakes in different financial situations, and will learn from your mistakes using play money. Cash flow clubs are not for those who want to get rich quick. Cash flow clubs are there to support the long-term mental, emotional, spiritual, physical, and financial changes a person needs to go through. We all change and evolve at different rates of speed, so you are encouraged to go at your own speed. After playing the game with others a few times, you will have a better idea of what your next step should be and which of the 4 asset classes, business, real estate, paper assets, or commodities, is best for you. In conclusion, finding one's path is not necessarily easy. Even today, I do not really know if I am on my path or not. As you know, we all get lost at times, and it is not always easy to find our way back. If you feel you are not in the right quadrant for you, or you are not on your life's path, I encourage you to search your heart and find your path in life. You may know it is time to change if you are saying things like the following statements. I'm working with dead people. I love what I do, but I wish I could make more money. I can't wait for the weekend. I want to do my own thing. Is it quitting time yet? My sister is a Buddhist nun. Her path is to support the Dalai Lama, a path that pays nothing. Yet, although she earns little, it does not mean she has to be a poor nun. She has her own rental property and investments in gold and silver. Her strength of spirit and her financially educated mind allow her to follow her life's path without taking a vow of poverty. In many ways, it was a good thing I was labeled stupid in school. Although emotionally painful, that pain allowed me to find my life's path as a teacher. And like my sister, the nun, just because I am a teacher does not mean I have to be a poor teacher. Repeating what Thich Nhat Hanh said, the path is the goal. Introduction. Which quadrant are you in? The cash flow quadrant is a way to categorize people based on where their money comes from. Are you financially free? If your life has come to a financial fork in the road, Rich Dad's cash flow quadrant was written for you. If you want to take control of what you do today in order to change your financial destiny, this book will help you chart your course. This is the cash flow quadrant. The letters in each quadrant represent E for employee, S for small business or self-employed, B for big business, 500 employees, I for investor. Each of us resides in at least one of the 4 sections, quadrants, of the cash flow quadrant. Where we are is determined by where our cash comes from. Many of us are employees who rely on paychecks, while others are self-employed. Employees and self-employed individuals reside on the left side of the cash flow quadrant. The right side is for individuals who receive their cash from businesses they own or investments they own. The cash flow quadrant is an easy way to categorize people based on where their money comes from. Each quadrant within the cash flow quadrant is unique, and the people within each one share common characteristics. The quadrants will show you where you are today and will help you chart a course for where you want to be in the future as you choose your own path to financial freedom. While financial freedom can be found in all 4 of the quadrants, the skills of a B or I will help you reach your financial goals more quickly. Successful E's need to become successful I's to ensure their financial security during retirement. What do you want to be when you grow up? This book is, in many ways, part 2 of my book, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. For those of you who may not have read Rich Dad, Poor Dad, it is about the different lessons my 2 dads taught me about money and life choices. One was my real dad, and the other was my best friend's dad. One was highly educated, and the other was a high school dropout. One was poor, and the other was rich. Poor Dad's advice. Growing up, my highly educated but poor dad always said, go to school, get good grades, and find a safe, secure job. Poor Dad recommended that I become either a well-paid E employee or a well-paid S, self-employed professional, such as a medical doctor, lawyer, or accountant. My poor dad was very concerned about a steady paycheck, benefits, and job security. That's why he was a well-paid government official, the head of education for the state of Hawaii. Rich Dad's advice. My rich but uneducated dad offered very different advice. He said, go to school, graduate, build businesses, and become a successful investor. This book is about the mental, emotional, and educational process I went through in following my rich dad's advice. Who is this book for? This book is written for people who are ready to change quadrants, especially for individuals who are currently in the E and S categories and are contemplating moving to the B or I category. This book is for people who are ready to move beyond job security and begin to achieve financial security. It's not an easy life path, but the prize at the end of the road, financial freedom, is worth the journey. When I was 12 years old, Rich Dad told me a simple story that guided me to great wealth and financial freedom. It was his way of explaining the difference between the left side of the cash flow quadrant, the E and S quadrants, and the right side, or the B and I quadrants. The story goes like this. Once upon a time, there was this quaint little village. It was a great place to live, except for one problem. The village had no water unless it rained. To solve this problem once and for all, the village elders asked contractors to submit bids to deliver water to the village on a daily basis. 2 people volunteered to take on the task, and the elders awarded the contract to both of them. They felt that a little competition would keep prices low and ensure a backup supply of water. The first person who won the contract, Ed, immediately ran out, bought 2 galvanized steel buckets, and began running back and forth to the lake, which was a mile away. He immediately began making money as he labored morning to dusk, hauling water from the lake with his 2 buckets. He would empty them into the large concrete holding tank the village had built. Each morning, he had to get up before the rest of the village awoke to make sure there was enough water for the people. It was hard work, but he was very happy to be making money and for having one of the 2 exclusive contracts for this business. The second winning contractor, Bill, disappeared for a while. He wasn't seen for months, which made Ed very happy since he had no competition. Instead of buying 2 buckets to compete with Ed, Bill wrote a business plan, created a corporation, found 4 investors, employed a president to do the work, and returned 6 months later with a construction crew. Within a year, his team had built a large volume stainless steel pipeline which connected the village to the lake. At the grand opening celebration, Bill announced that his water was cleaner than Ed's water. Bill knew that the villagers had complained about the water's lack of cleanliness. Bill also announced that he could supply the village with water 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Ed could only deliver water on weekdays because he didn't want to work on weekends. Then, Bill announced that he would charge 75% less than Ed did for this higher quality, more reliable water. The villagers cheered and immediately ran for the faucet at the end of Bill's pipeline. In order to compete, Ed immediately lowered his rates by 75%, bought 2 more buckets, added covers to his buckets, and began hauling 4 buckets each trip. In order to provide better service, he hired his 2 sons to give him a hand on the night shift and on weekends. When his boys went off to college, he said to them, "Hurry back, because someday this business will belong to you." For some reason, his 2 sons never returned. Eventually, Ed had employees and union problems. The union demanded higher wages and better benefits and wanted its members to only haul 1 bucket at a time. Meanwhile, Bill realized that if this village needed water, then other villages must need water too. He rewrote his business plan and went off to sell his high-speed, high-volume, low-cost, clean water delivery system to villages throughout the world. He only makes a penny per bucket of water delivered, but he delivers billions of buckets of water every day. Whether he works or not, billions of people consume billions of buckets of water, and all that money pours into his bank account. Bill developed a pipeline to deliver money to himself, as well as water to the villages. Bill lived happily ever after. Ed worked hard for the rest of his life and had financial problems forever after. The end. That story about Bill and Ed has guided me for years. It has assisted me in my life's decision-making process. I often ask myself, am I building a pipeline or hauling buckets? Am I working hard or am I working smart? And the answers to those questions have made me financially free. That is what this book is about. It's about what it takes to become a B and an I. It's for people who are tired of hauling buckets and are ready to build pipelines for cash to flow into their pockets. This book is divided into 3 parts. Part 1. The first part of this book focuses on the core differences between people in the 4 quadrants. It shows why certain people gravitate to certain quadrants and often get stuck there without realizing it. It will help you identify where you are today in the quadrant and where you want to be in 5 years. Part 2. The second part of this book is about personal change. It's more about what you have to be instead of what you have to do. Part 3. The third part of this book explains how to find success on the right side of the cash flow quadrant. I will share more of my rich dad's secrets on the skills required to be a successful B and I. It will help you choose your own path to financial freedom. Throughout Rich Dad's cash flow quadrant, I continue to stress the importance of financial intelligence. If you want to operate on the right side, the B and I quadrant side, you must be smarter than if you choose to stay on the left side, the E and S quadrant side. To be a B or I, you must be able to control the direction of your cash flow. This book is written for people who are ready to make changes in their lives to move beyond job security and begin to build their own pipelines to achieve financial freedom. We are in the information age, which offers more opportunities for financial reward than ever before. Individuals with the skills of the B's and I's will be able to identify and seize those opportunities. To be successful in the information age, a person needs information from all 4 quadrants. Unfortunately, our schools are still in the industrial age and still prepare students for only the left side of the cash flow quadrant. If you're looking for new answers to move forward in the information age, this book is for you. It doesn't have all the answers, but it will share the deep personal and guiding insights I gained as I traveled from the E and S side to the B and I side. Part 1. The Cash Flow Quadrant. Chapter 1. Why don't you get a job? To someone who values a job, it's difficult to explain why you might not want one. In 1985, my wife Kim and I were homeless. We were unemployed and had little money left in savings. Our credit cards were exhausted, and we lived in an old brown Toyota with reclining seats that served as beds. At the end of 1 week, the harsh reality of who we were, what we were doing, and where we were headed began to sink in. Our homelessness lasted another 2 weeks. When a friend realized our desperate financial situation, she offered us a room in her basement. We lived there for 9 months. We kept our situation quiet. For the most part, Kim and I looked quite normal on the surface. When friends and family were informed of our plight, the first question was always, "Why don't you get a job?" At first, we attempted to explain, but we usually failed to clarify our reasons. To someone who values a job, it's difficult to explain why you might not want one. We did odd jobs occasionally and earned a few dollars here and there, but we did that only to keep food in our stomachs and gas in the car. Those few extra dollars were only fuel to keep us going toward our singular goal. I must admit that during moments of deep personal doubt, The idea of a safe, secure job with a paycheck was appealing. But because job security wasn't what we were looking for, we kept pushing on, living day to day on the brink of the financial abyss. That year, 1985, was the worst of our lives as well as one of the longest. Anyone who says that money isn't important obviously has not been without it for long. Kim and I fought and argued often. Fear, uncertainty, and hunger shortens the human emotional fuse, and often we fight with the person who loves us the most. Yet love held the two of us together, and our bond as a couple grew stronger because of the adversity. We knew where we were going. We just didn't know if we would ever get there. We knew we could always find safe, secure, high-paying jobs. Both of us were college graduates with good job skills and solid work ethics. But we weren't after job security. We wanted financial freedom. By 1989, we were millionaires. Although financially successful in some people's eyes, we still hadn't reached our goal of true financial freedom. That took until 1994. By then, we never had to work again for the rest of our lives. Barring any unforeseen financial disaster, we were both financially free. Kim was 37, and I was 47. It doesn't take money to make money. I started this chapter with a discussion about our being homeless and having nothing in 1985 because I often hear people say, it takes money to make money. I disagree. To get from homeless in 1985 to rich in 1989 and then to financial freedom by 1994 didn't take money. We had no money when we started, and we were in debt. It also doesn't take a good formal education. I have a college degree, and I can honestly say that achieving financial freedom had nothing to do with what I learned in college. I didn't find much demand for my years of studying calculus, spherical trigonometry, chemistry, physics, French, and English literature. Many successful people have left school without receiving a college degree. People such as Thomas Edison, founder of General Electric, Henry Ford, founder of Ford Motor Company, Bill Gates, founder of Microsoft, Ted Turner, founder of CNN, Michael Dell, founder of Dell Computers, Steve Jobs, founder of Apple Computer, and Ralph Lauren, founder of Polo. A college education is important for traditional professions, but not for how these people found great wealth. They developed their own successful businesses, and that was what Kim and I were striving for. So, what does it take? I am often asked, if it doesn't take money to make money, and schools don't teach you how to become financially free, then what does it take? My answer? It takes a dream, a lot of determination, a willingness to learn quickly, and the ability to use your God-given assets properly, and to know which quadrant in the cash flow quadrant is the right one for you to generate your income. What is the cash flow quadrant? The letters in each quadrant represent E for employee, S for small business or self-employed, B for big business, 500 employees, I for investor. From which quadrant do you generate your income? The cash flow quadrant represents the different methods by which income or money is generated. For example, an employee earns money by holding a job and working for a person or a company. Self-employed people earn money working for themselves. A business owner owns a business that generates money, and investors earn money from their various investments. In other words, money generating more money. Different methods of income generation require different frames of mind, different technical skills, and different educational paths. Different people are attracted to different quadrants. While money is all the same, the way it's earned can be vastly different. If you begin to look at the 4 different labels for each quadrant, you might want to ask yourself, which quadrant do I generate the majority of my income from? Each quadrant is different. To generate income from different quadrants requires different skills and a different personality, even if the person found in each quadrant is the same. Changing from quadrant to quadrant is like playing golf in the morning and then attending the ballet at night. You can earn income in all 4 quadrants. Most of us have the potential to generate income from all 4 quadrants. Which quadrant you or I choose to earn our primary income from is not so much dependent upon what we learned in school. It's more about who we are at the core, our values, strengths, weaknesses, and interests. These core differences attract us to or repel us from each quadrant. Yet, regardless of what type of work we perform, we can still work in all 4 quadrants. For example, a medical doctor could choose to earn income as an E and join the staff of a large hospital or an insurance company, work for the government in the public health field, or become a military doctor. This same doctor could also decide to earn income as an S and start a private practice, setting up an office, hiring staff, and building a private list of patients. Or the doctor could decide to become a B and own a clinic or laboratory and have other doctors on staff. This doctor probably would hire a business manager to run the organization. In this case, the doctor would own the business but not have to work in it. The doctor also could decide to own a business that has nothing to do with the medical field while still practicing medicine somewhere else. In this case, the doctor would be earning income as both an E and as a B. As an I, the doctor could generate income from being an investor in someone else's business or in vehicles like the stock market, bond market, and real estate. The important words are generate income from. It's not so much what we do, but more how we generate income. Different methods of income generation. More than anything, it's the internal differences of our core values, strengths, weaknesses, and interests that affect which quadrant we decide to generate our income from. Some people love being employees, while others hate it. Some people love owning companies, but don't want to run them. Others love owning companies and also love running them. Some people love investing, while others can't get past the risk of losing money. Most of us are a little of each of these characters. Being successful in the 4 quadrants often means redirecting some internal core values. You can be rich or poor in all 4 quadrants. It is important to note that you can be rich or poor in all 4 quadrants. There are people who earn millions and people who go bankrupt in each of the quadrants. Being in one quadrant or another does not necessarily guarantee financial success. Not all quadrants are equal. By knowing the different features of each quadrant, you'll have a better idea as to which quadrant or quadrants might be best for you. For example, one of the many reasons I chose to work predominantly in the B and I quadrants is because of tax advantages. For most people working on the left side of the quadrant, there are few legal tax breaks available. Yet legal tax breaks abound on the right side of the quadrant. By working to generate income in the B and I quadrants, I could acquire money faster and keep that money working for me longer without losing large chunks of it to the government in the form of taxes. Different ways of earning money. When people ask why Kim and I were homeless, I tell them it was because of what my rich dad taught me about money. For me, money is important, yet I didn't want to spend my life working for it. That is why I didn't want a job. If we were going to be responsible citizens, Kim and I wanted to have our money work for us, rather than spend our lives physically working for money. That is why the cash flow quadrant is important. It depicts the different ways money is generated. There are ways of being responsible and creating money other than physically working for it. Different fathers, different ideas about money. My highly educated dad had a strong belief that the love of money was evil and that excessive profit meant you were greedy. He felt embarrassed when the newspapers published how much he made because he felt he was overcompensated in comparison to the teachers who worked for him. He was a good, honest, hard-working man who did his best to defend his point of view that money wasn't important to his life. My highly educated yet poor dad constantly said, "I'm not that interested in money. I'll never be rich. I can't afford it. Investing is risky. Money isn't everything." Money supports life. My rich dad had a different point of view. He thought it foolish to spend your life working for money and to pretend that money wasn't important. Rich Dad believed that life was more important than money, but that money was important for supporting life. He often said, "You only have so many hours in a day, and you can only work so hard. So why work hard for money? Learn to have money and people work hard for you, and you can be free to do the things that are important." To my rich dad, what was important was having lots of time to raise his kids, having money to donate to charities and projects he supported, bringing jobs and financial stability to the community, having time and money to take care of his health, being able to travel the world with his family. "Those things take money," said Rich Dad. "That's why money is important to me. Money is important, but I don't want to spend my life working for it." Choosing quadrants. One reason Kim and I focused on the B and I quadrants while we were homeless was because I had more training and education in those quadrants. It was because of my rich dad's...
You there?
Oh yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I just woke up. I was just about to hop on my solo character. You want to co-op?
Yeah.
Okay. I was literally just about to hop on my solo character.
Oh.
You must have just caught me just in time, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Like literally, I was literally just about to do it right now. And
Right.
you hopped on you there. I'm like, whoa, that came out of nowhere. Need to get another charger for my control. Well, for my cell phone. I need another charger. That was not good enough. Here's a good one. This is a good charger. The Turtle Beach one. Big hasta la vista, baby. Arnold Schwarzenegger. No, I kid you not. On a serious note, though, seriously, I literally did just wake up. That's a serious thing, though. Dead serious. I really did just wake up. Like 5 minutes ago, I just woke up, and then I hopped over here, and yeah. So, yeah. I'm 41%. I don't know what, bro. Like, time to get into my blankets and to warm up, because I'm chilly. I'm cold. I'm always cold in my life. Hey, seriously, starting in January, putting video games down, bro, for a long time. I'll still pick them up eventually, but seriously, for real, this time in January, oh yeah. Because in the month of December, you know what's happening in that month. So there's December. And then January. Dear Lord Jesus Christ, be with me. My Lord, my God, my King. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. He understands all. He sure does. Because, Lord, you know I'm going to need it. Starting in January. That's when my book reading begins. And I'm going to go ham.
Yeah.
Because the whole month of December, I'm taking my little vacation. Well, my boss said I might not get all of it approved. No, he said I can get he said I should be able to get the whole month. We'll see. He said I definitely should be able to get the whole month. And after
Hopefully
that,
your tooth sickness doesn't interrupt that.
well, yeah, no. I only have one more tooth I gotta take care of that's bothering me currently. And that, well, actually, they told me I got several teeth that need to come out or get pulled or whatever. I have a lot of crowding going on, is what they said. He told me that the reason I'm getting a lot of cavities is because my teeth are too crowded. I never knew that.
Oh,
All this time I had teeth that were too crowded, yeah.
Wow. Did you have wisdom teeth actually come in?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. He called one of them wisdom teeth. He's like, that little one right there, that one right there, that one over there. Said that the baby needs to come out. It had a huge cavity on it. It's because I kept chewing on one side for the longest time because the other side was messed up. So I'll be chewing on one side for the longest time. That side got cavitied up. And that's my good side. My good side's got all cavities there.
Yeah.
One thing for sure I learned the hard way. I learned that take care of your teeth, at least on a normal basis. Because if you don't, you're going to suffer. You can probably get away with about a year or two, maybe 3 at the most, but you need to go. I never thought the dentist was this important until I started getting older. But now I just learned that the dentist is very important. It's just like the doctor's office. It's important. You need to go.
Yeah.
You need to get checked out. Make sure everything's okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be playing with my tooth so much. I'm gonna become I'm gonna become very wealthy in life one day, and I'm willing to go get my teeth taken care of the proper way. I'm gonna probably even get a customized smile one day. I'm gonna go to them and be like, "Hey, dude, I want all nice teeth. I want really nice, sexy teeth when I smile. I want my vampire teeth, like the canines. I want those in." I'm gonna say, "Hey, dude, this is how I want my teeth." I want somebody experienced. I want somebody that's been doing this for like so many years, where they can't mess up.
Actually have pointed teeth.
You said what?
You really want pointed vampire teeth.
I don't want them they don't have to be as sharp as vampire teeth in real life. Like, they don't have to be that sharp for real. But I do want them to have a point to them. Like, I want them to be like actual canine teeth are supposed to be. That's why they call them canine teeth, because they're supposed to be sharp like that. Or some people call them fangs. But I think it'd be hard to maintain those in my mouth. I don't know. Should be all of them. I never worked on this character that whole time. I literally fell asleep.
Yep.
I'm gonna throw some Robert here in a minute.
Yeah.
I like listening to him while I'm doing this. I feel like I'm getting educated while I'm playing the game, and I like that, you know.
Yeah.
And then my viewers can also get educated. It's like, hey guys, not only are you guys witnessing me get all these souls, you're getting educated. Channel of the Crimson Emperor himself. Succeed at the game and in real life. Here's how.
Yeah.
I've read the Bible on stream, like trying to be a spiritual influence. Talked about working out to you guys. That's a good influence. I've talked about cleaning up to you guys. That's a good influence. Talk about financial stuff. That's a good influence. Come on, this channel doesn't get no better than that.
Yeah.
Alright, time to get some Robert on. Alright, here we go. Well, I need to throw the third book in here. I'll do that after I finish this one. And here we go.
There's a better way to make money as a health expert than trading your time for money. 12 months ago, I was a burnout doctor, overworked and underpaid. Now,
Homeless was because I had more training and education in those quadrants. It was because of my rich dad's guidance that I knew the different financial and professional advantages of each quadrant. For me, the quadrants on the right side, the B and I quadrants, offered the best opportunity for long-term financial success and financial freedom. Also, at age 37, I had experienced successes and failures in all four quadrants, which allowed me some degree of understanding.
I'm going to start over
of my
from
own
Rich Dad, Poor Dad.
likes, dislikes, strengths, and weaknesses.
Alright, guys.
Rich Dad, Poor Dad. What the rich...
I'm going to retitle my stream and start over. No, I'm not going to retitle my stream. This is going to be exclusive for people that watch my stream on a regular basis. They're going to catch this. Yeah. Yeah, guys, this is Crimson Emperor here. Allow me to get souls on Dark Souls as well as become educated in real life. And this is how you do it. So, I'm going to share something awesome with you guys today. If you guys want to learn how to succeed in real life, I will assist you all, and you all will be glad that you came to this stream. Okay? So, allow me some time, and I will show you guys. Yeah, Uni, in January, I'm going to start my book reading. Not only that, but, I'm trying to boost my credit, so I'm gonna start paying on this freaking care credit crap. I owe them $2,500. I'll be paying for 60 months. Cause they helped me with my loan to get my teeth deep cleaned. So I actually technically got that for free because, well, I didn't have to pay nothing that day. But I still got to pay them their money back, though. That's the thing.
Right.
So it really was not free. It's just I didn't have to pay it right then and there, you know. So I got in my Twitch hours today. Now I'm on my YouTube, getting in my YouTube hours.
Oh.
Technically, I'll listen to this stuff in my sleep. I feel like it's good to hear in my dreams. I feel like I learned pretty good about that. I dream about this stuff. Like I dream about success. Like I'm trying to train my brain, you know, with the audios. Then when I go to read the books, hopefully I understand those better, you know.
Right.
Like, Uni. Yeah, do you want to follow me as Emperor?
Yeah.
I'm talking, even in real life, I think I have some strategies where, like, I can do good in life. I can't prove it yet. I'm just a guy that stays at home with his family. Well, who am I? I've never even had my own place for a long time. About 3 or 4 months on my own. And I stayed with an ex-girlfriend at that point, named Janae. So other than that, I've never had my own place, not even once after that. I've always stayed with somebody. whether it was family or a girlfriend of the past. It was always a family or a girlfriend. I always tried to move into woman, but it never worked. And I kept trying over and over again, thinking, maybe this one will be different. Maybe that one will be different. This for sure is the one. That for sure is the one. She said she'd never kick me out. It'll never happen here. And it did. It always happened. Every time I thought it was never going to happen, it always happened. Oh, baby, I won't kick you out. You can stay with me. It's okay. It'll work. I love you. Later down the road, I always got kicked out. And then I come back with family. One time I said too much. Run my mouth too much. Got kicked out here. It's like, I just need to get my own place. But anyway, starting in January though, for real, that's when I'm going to start my book reading. I'm trying to really hang on to my savings money, because that's what's going to like buy me my Robert coach. And it's really hard because I am very tempted to buy a PS5. Like, I thought about buying one today. I was thinking, well, I'll just go up to GameStop right now, just go get it real quick, and my savings money, I'll just get that back whenever I can. Like, I'm struggling with myself to not buy a PS5. It's taking almost everything within me to not go buy one. But I know deep down in my heart, I know if I save for these Robert K classes and I actually take them, that will change my life. And if that changes my life and I find out how easy it really is to start making this money, oh, it's over. It's over. I can make that money to buy a PS5 later on. I can make that back. Just first, get me the classes. Give me the classes. Like in January, I'm going to start taking all the classes on that site. You know the site. I'm not saying it out loud, but you know the site. I'm going to start taking all the classes. I'm going to start doing I'm going to start reading the books. I'm going to start taking all the free classes. Instead of me playing video games at work, I'm going to be taking classes at work. And I'm also going to be trying to take up cybersecurity classes, because I want to get into cybersecurity, just so I can start making more money at my job, just in case if the Robert thing don't work, or if I find out that, hey, I need more cash flow, the cybersecurity will be the more cash flow. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's career money. Like, I've heard of people making $200,000 a year by just one person by themselves off of this cybersecurity stuff.
Yeah.
And they need people. They need people. I swear, I'm thinking about striking up a deal with somebody like, hey, how about you guys just teach me for free? And, like, I sign a contract to work for you guys for so long. 5 years. 3 years. 3 years. You guys train me for free. I work for you guys for 3 years. How does it sound? And I want to work from home. And you'll have me. I'm all yours. I'll tell them that. I'm willing to do as much overtime as you guys throw at me, as long as it's reasonable. Then they're gonna get their heads swole like, oh yeah? There's somewhere out there where they need cybersecurity really bad, but they just need somebody to give them the money. I swear, I would go to my job and be like, hey guys, I will be a cybersecurity specialist for you guys, only if you guys pay for my schooling. If you guys pay for my schooling, I will do it for you guys. I'll be a cybersecurity specialist.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You guys need one, right? Who's here to step up? Nobody. Nobody. Nobody's here to step up. Now, don't get me wrong, maybe somebody is. I don't know. Anyways, let me throw a Robert K on. Alright guys, this is my name is screw it. Janae puts my name on her all the time, whatever. Anyway, my name is Daryl Hamilton, and I will be a very successful businessman one day. I'm known on the video games as Crimson Emperor, also known as Emperor. I'm going to play some Robert Kiyosaki for you guys. There's a book called Rich Dad Poor Dad. Hope you guys enjoyed here on my stream. For those of you who have seen my stream in the past and you saw that 2 hours was too long and you didn't watch this video, hey, you've missed out. But for those of you who are watching this video right here, right now, today's date is September the 20th, Friday. Today is Friday. Today's date is September the 22nd of 2023. It is currently 5:04 p.m. For those of you currently watching this video, awesome. You guys are in for a treat. For those of you who will watch the video sometime after this, I hope you guys enjoy what you hear. It's going to be a bunch of awesome conversation between me and Uni. It's going to also be, you guys will also have the pleasure of hearing this audiobook. Hope it changes your lives for the better, but listen. Audiobook or not, follow Jesus Christ of Nazareth. He is the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords. I'm giving him credit. So I'm openly giving Jesus Christ of Nazareth credit. If you have a problem with that, get off my stream. Stay off my stream. I don't care. I will openly acknowledge him. I've been a sinner in the past in multiple ways, but I'm working on that. But long story short, follow Jesus Christ of Nazareth, read the Bible, pray to him, talk to him. He loves you. Jesus Christ loves you. You're alive. Yes. You have your health. You have your strength. You have breath in your body. So this game is awesome. It's awesome you're watching this game, but more important than this game is seek Jesus Christ. Repent, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand. So that's what John the Baptist said in the Bible. But yeah, in the Bible Jesus Christ said, what would it be for a man to gain the world and to lose his soul? Therefore let us not gain the world and lose our souls. Let's gain Jesus Christ and lose sin. That sounds better. So that's message from Crimson Emperor today. Not only am I emperor in the video game, I will be an emperor in real life. I will be a leader for my people. Who are my people? My people are those in need who seek my personal advice and or counsel. These will be known as my people that I am willing to help and assist. I cannot help nothing like Jesus Christ can. All I can do is lead you to him and show you him. All I can say is read your Bible, pray to him. Sometimes you may need to fast. When the disciples of Jesus Christ at one point tried to rebuke a demonic spirit, they couldn't rebuke it. They said, Master, why weren't we able to cast it out? Jesus said that some only go by prayer and fasting. So sometimes, guys, we have to pray and fast to Jesus Christ. And we're able to get rid of certain demonic spirits and to rebuke them out of ourselves and or other people. So I have not been fasting, so I'll probably have some demonic spirits I have to get rid of. But yeah, I know that sounds really embarrassing and messed up, but like, if you're not praying and fasting, then you probably have some demonic stuff in your life that's got to go. So gotta get to praying and fasting, people. It's important. Pray and fast for Jesus Christ. And when you fast, Jesus said, wash your face and oil your face. Make yourself look presentable. Don't be dry and lazy and complaining, and don't make it super obvious when you fast. When you fast, wash your face. You know, look presentable. Wear some nice clothes. Make yourself look as though you were not fasting. Don't make it apparent and obvious to men. Or if you do so, you shall have your reward in open already. Therefore do it to where only your Father sees in secret, and he'll reward you openly. So that's the lesson for today, guys. In the Bible it says, seek first the kingdom of God, and all things shall come unto you. So it also says, love the Lord with all thy mind, heart, soul, and strength. Love him with everything you've got. We have to practice loving Jesus Christ more. Well, if we cannot love him, then who can we love properly? That's my speech for today. I love you guys. Seek Jesus Christ. He loves you more. So I hope that message makes a difference today. So, message from the Crimson Emperor, humble as ever. Now it's time to have some educational audio.
Rich Dad, Poor Dad. What the rich teach their kids about money that the poor and middle class do not. By Robert T. Kiyosaki.
To parents everywhere, a child's first and most important teachers, and to all those who educate, influence, and lead by example. Acknowledgements. How does a person say thank you when there are so many people to thank? Obviously, this book is a thank you to my two fathers, who were powerful role models, and to my mom, who taught me love and kindness. The person most responsible for this book becoming a reality is my wife, Kim, my partner in marriage, business, and in life. She makes my life complete. Introduction. Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Having two dads offered me the choice of contrasting points of view, one of a rich man and one of a poor man. I had two fathers, a rich one and a poor one. One was highly educated and intelligent. He had a PhD and completed 4 years of undergraduate work in less than 2 years. He then went on to Stanford University, the University of Chicago, and Northwestern University to do his advanced studies, all on full financial scholarships. The other father never finished the 8th grade. Both men were successful in their careers, working hard all their lives. Both earned substantial incomes, yet one always struggled financially. The other would become one of the richest men in Hawaii. One died, leaving tens of millions of dollars to his family, charities, and his church. The other left bills to be paid. Both men were strong, charismatic, and influential. Both men offered me advice, but they did not advise the same things. Both men believed strongly in education, but did not recommend the same course of study. If I had had only one dad, I would have had to accept or reject his advice. Having two dads offered me the choice of contrasting points of view, one of a rich man and one of a poor man. Instead of simply accepting or rejecting one or the other, I found myself thinking more, comparing, and then choosing for myself. The problem was that the rich man was not rich yet, and the poor man was not yet poor. Both were just starting out on their careers, and both were struggling with money and families. But they had very different points of view about money. For example, one dad would say, the love of money is the root of all evil. The other said, the lack of money is the root of all evil. As a young boy, having two strong fathers, both influencing me, was difficult. I wanted to be a good son and listen, but the two fathers did not say the same things. The contrast in their points of view, particularly about money, was so extreme that I grew curious and intrigued. I began to start thinking for long periods of time about what each was saying. Much of my private time was spent reflecting, asking myself questions such as, why does he say that? And then asking the same question of the other dad's statement. It would have been much easier to simply say, yeah, he's right, I agree with that. Or to simply reject the point of view by saying, the old man doesn't know what he's talking about. Instead, having two dads whom I loved forced me to think and ultimately choose a way of thinking for myself. As a process, choosing for myself turned out to be much more valuable in the long run than simply accepting or rejecting a single point of view. One of the reasons the rich get richer, the poor get poorer, and the middle class struggles in debt is that the subject of money is taught at home, not in school. Most of us learn about money from our parents, so What can poor parents tell their child about money? They simply say, stay in school and study hard. The child may graduate with excellent grades, but with a poor person's financial programming and mindset. Sadly, money is not taught in schools. Schools focus on scholastic and professional skills, but not on financial skills. This explains how smart bankers, doctors, and accountants who earned excellent grades may struggle financially all of their lives. Our staggering national debt is due in large part to highly educated politicians and government officials making financial decisions with little or no training in the subject of money. Today, I often wonder what will soon happen when we have millions of people who need financial and medical assistance. They will be dependent upon their families or the government for financial support. What will happen when Medicare and Social Security run out of money? How will a nation survive if teaching children about money continues to be left to parents, most of whom will be, or already are, poor? Because I had two influential fathers, I learned from both of them. I had to think about each dad's advice, and in doing so, I gained valuable insight into the power and effect of one's thoughts on one's life. For example, one dad had a habit of saying, I can't afford it. The other dad forbade those words to be used. He insisted I ask, how can I afford it? One is a statement, and the other is a question. One lets you off the hook, and the other forces you to think. My soon-to-be rich dad would explain that by automatically saying the words, I can't afford it, your brain stops working. By asking the question, how can I afford it, your brain is put to work. He did not mean that you should buy everything you want. He was fanatical about exercising your mind, the most powerful computer in the world. He'd say, my brain gets stronger every day because I exercise it. The stronger it gets, the more money I can make. He believed that automatically saying I can't afford it was a sign of mental laziness. Although both dads worked hard, I noticed that one dad had a habit of putting his brain to sleep when it came to finances, and the other had a habit of exercising his brain. The long-term result was that one dad grew stronger financially, and the other grew weaker. It is not much different from a person who goes to the gym to exercise on a regular basis versus someone who sits on the couch watching television. Proper physical exercise increases your chances for health, and proper mental exercise increases your chances for wealth. My two dads had opposing attitudes, and that affected the way they thought. One dad thought that the rich should pay more in taxes to take care of those less fortunate. The other said, taxes punish those who produce and reward those who don't produce. One dad recommended, study hard so you can find a good company to work for. The other recommended, study hard so you can find a good company to buy. One dad said, the reason I'm not rich is because I have you kids. The other said, the reason I must be rich is because I have you kids. One encouraged talking about money and business at the dinner table, while the other forbade the subject of money to be discussed over a meal. One said, when it comes to money, play it safe. Don't take risks. The other said, learn to manage risk. One believed, our home is our largest investment and our greatest asset. The other believed, my house is a liability, and if your house is your largest investment, you're in trouble. Both dads paid their bills on time, yet one paid his bills first, while the other paid his bills last. One dad believed in a company or the government taking care of you and your needs. He was always concerned about pay raises, retirement plans, medical benefits, sick leave, vacation days, and other perks. He was impressed with two of his uncles who joined the military and earned a retirement and entitlement package for life after 20 years of active service. He loved the idea of medical benefits and PX privileges the military provided its retirees. He also loved the tenure system available through the university. The idea of job protection for life and job benefits seemed more important at times than the job. He would often say, "I've worked hard for the government and I'm entitled to these benefits." The other believed in total financial self-reliance. He spoke out against the entitlement mentality and how it created weak and financially needy people. He was emphatic about being financially competent. One dad struggled to save a few dollars. The other created investments. One dad taught me how to write an impressive resume so I could find a good job. The other taught me how to write strong business and financial plans so I could create jobs. Being a product of two strong dads allowed me the luxury of observing the effects different thoughts have on one's life. I noticed that people really do shape their lives through their thoughts. For example, my poor dad always said, "I'll never be rich," and that prophecy became reality. My rich dad, on the other hand, always referred to himself as rich. He would say things like, "I'm a rich man and rich people don't do this." Even when he was flat broke after a major financial setback, he continued to refer to himself as a rich man. He would cover himself by saying, "There is a difference between being poor and being broke. Broke is temporary. Poor is eternal." My poor dad would say, "I'm not interested in money," or "Money doesn't matter." My rich dad always said, "Money is power." The power of our thoughts may never be measured or appreciated, but it became obvious to me as a young boy that it was important to be aware of my thoughts and how I expressed myself. I noticed that my poor dad was poor, not because of the amount of money he earned, which was significant, but because of his thoughts and actions. As a young boy having two fathers, I became acutely aware of being careful about which thoughts I chose to adopt as my own. Should I listen to my rich dad or to my poor dad? Although both men had tremendous respect for education and learning, they disagreed about what they thought was important to learn. One wanted me to study hard, earn a degree, and get a good job to earn money. He wanted me to study to become a professional, an attorney or an accountant, and to go to business school for my MBA. The other encouraged me to study to be rich, to understand how money works, and to learn how to have it work for me. "I don't work for money" were words he would repeat over and over. "Money works for me."
Okay, real quick. I paused my audio because I'm like, I'm down to 75 arrows.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down to 75, so I gotta go buy more soon. Oh, 999. Gotta go spend my 100,000 souls. After that, I guess 999 arrows should take me to my 1,100,000. This should be the last time I go buy 999 souls. That should take me all the way there, I'm guessing. I hope it does.
Yeah.
We'll see. And if it don't take me all the way there, I may have to use all 999, then buy one last batch of 999. For sure,
Yeah.
if I go buy 2 whole batches of 999, I'll be okay. Like, I buy one batch of 999, I use that up, I buy one last batch after that, that should take me all the way there for sure. So,
Yeah.
I have, let's share stats. Both those guys are not gonna die. That's one. That's two. That's 3. Do you think you can get up to 1 million?
Of course. With this method.
And when you do that, you have to make a big deal about it. You have to message me. You have to screenshot. You have to screenshot it. You have to shoot it to several friends of yours that are dear friends and say, hey, trained by the Emperor himself, I was able to do this. Trained by the Emperor himself. Yes, I'm actually bragging for once. I've taken a lot to show you this training method. I've done so much to help you get here. It's not even funny.
Yes.
And then when you did finally get here, I took the time out to work with you on your sniping skills. You were not always able to snipe these guys at first. A long time ago, you used to struggle. Then eventually you got it down. You start killing them. Now you got warp. Helped you kill Ornstein Smo. That was hard as hell. We struggled that day.
Yeah.
But guess what? It's all on stream.
Yeah.
We stream it. I stream every time I game. Literally, pretty much. There's like not a day that like I don't stream. I'm always streaming.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna
Ornstein
plug
is
these.
slow. I just circle around and you basically do the work.
I circle around too. I'm the one who tells you that, remember? Yep, we both do.
Yeah. But you're doing the hard work of mostly killing them, and I'm mostly circling.
Oh, one day you'll be training somebody at this game and you'll be doing the work. Try to show them. I'm gonna throw this audio back. I'm down to 57 arrows. When I gotta go buy more, I'll pause the audio and let you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. Well, that's 1, 2, 3 poison there. 9 plus 9 is 18, so it takes 18 to poison all 6. 18, 36, 36 plus 18, 36, 46, what's that? 59, 51, 2, 3, 4, 54. So I can poison all 6 giants. Wow, it would be that 3 times. That means I can poison everybody 3 more times, and then I gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
So I found a quicker way to kill the giants, though. Like I shoot them with my sorceries, and if I do that, they die a whole lot quicker. Like if I get their health above a certain amount, and I go and shoot them, it could kill off the rest, which is decent. It's totally awesome. Makes the process so much quicker. So I don't have to sit around and just wait for them to die. I could just kill them myself. It was really nice. Methods of the Crimson Emperor himself. Well, time to get our educational audio on. I want to finish this today, hopefully.
At the age of 9, I decided to listen to and learn from my rich dad about money. In doing so, I chose not to listen to my poor dad, even though he was the one with all the college degrees. A lesson from Robert Frost. Robert Frost is my favorite poet. Although I love many of his poems, my favorite is The Road Not Taken. I use its lesson almost daily. The road not taken. 2 roads diverged in a yellow wood, and sorry I could not travel both. And be one traveler, long I stood, and looked down one as far as I could, to where it bent in the undergrowth, then took the other as just as fair, and having perhaps the better claim, because it was grassy and wanted wear. Though as for that the passing had worn them really about the same, and both that morning equally lay in leaves no step had trodden black. Oh, I kept the first for another day, yet knowing how way leads on to way, I doubted if I should ever come back. I shall be telling this with a sigh, somewhere ages and ages hence. 2 roads diverged in a wood, and I took the one less traveled by, and that has made all the difference. And that has made all the difference. Over the years, I have often reflected upon Robert Frost's poem. Choosing not to listen to my highly educated dad's advice and attitude about money was a painful decision, but it was a decision that shaped the rest of my life. Once I made up my mind about whom to listen to, my education about money began. My rich dad taught me over a period of 30 years until I was 39 years old. He stopped once he realized that I knew and fully understood what he had been trying to drum into my often thick skull. Money is one form of power, but what is more powerful is financial education. Money comes and goes, but if you have the education about how money works, you gain power over it and can begin building wealth. The reason positive thinking alone does not work is because most people went to school and never learned how money works, so they spend their lives working for money. Because I was only 9 years old when I started, the lessons my rich dad taught me were simple, and when it was all said and done, there were only 6 main lessons repeated over 30 years. This audiobook is about those 6 lessons, put as simply as possible, just as simply as my rich dad put forth those lessons to me. The lessons are meant not to be answers, but guideposts that will assist you and your children to grow wealthier no matter what happens in a world of increasing change and uncertainty. Chapter 1. Lesson 1. The rich don't work for money. The poor and the middle class work for money. The rich have money work for them. Dad, can you tell me how to get rich? My dad put down the evening paper. Why do you want to get rich, son? Because today Jimmy's mom drove up in their new Cadillac and they were going to their beach house for the weekend. He took 3 of his friends, but Mike and I weren't invited. They told us we weren't invited because we were poor kids. They did? My dad asked incredulously. Yeah, they did, I replied in a hurt tone. My dad silently shook his head, pushed his glasses up the bridge of his nose, and went back to reading the paper. I stood waiting for an answer. The year was 1956. I was 9 years old. By some twist of fate, I attended the same public school where the rich people sent their kids. We were primarily a sugar plantation town. The managers of the plantation and the other affluent people, such as doctors, business owners, and bankers, sent their children to this elementary school. After grade 6, their children were generally sent off to private schools. Because my family lived on one side of the street, I went to this school. Had I lived on the other side of the street, I would have gone to a different school with kids from families more like mine. After grade 6, these kids and I would go on to the public intermediate and high school. There was no private school for them or for me. My dad finally put down the paper. I could tell he was thinking. Well, son, he began slowly, if you want to be rich, you have to learn to make money. How do I make money? I asked. Well, use your head, son, he said, smiling. Even then, I knew that really meant, that's all I'm going to tell you, or, I don't know the answer, so don't embarrass me. A partnership is formed. The next morning, I told my best friend, Mike, what my dad had said. As best as I could tell, Mike and I were the only poor kids in this school. Mike was also in this school by a twist of fate. Someone had drawn a jog in the line for the school district, and we wound up in school with the rich kids. We weren't really poor, but we felt as if we were because all the other boys had new baseball gloves, new bicycles, new everything. Mom and Dad provided us with the basics, like food and shelter and clothes, but that was about it. My dad used to say, if you want something, work for it. We wanted things, but there was not much work available for 9-year-old boys. So what do we do to make money? Mike asked. I don't know, I said, but do you want to be my partner? He agreed, and so on that Saturday morning, Mike became my first business partner. We spent all morning coming up with ideas on how to make money. Occasionally, we talked about all the cool guys at Jimmy's beach house having fun. It hurt a little, but that hurt was good, because it inspired us to keep thinking of a way to make money. Finally, that afternoon, a bolt of lightning struck. It was an idea Mike got from a science book he had read. Excitedly, we shook hands, and the partnership now had a business. For the next several weeks, Mike and I ran around our neighborhood, knocking on doors and asking our neighbors if they would save their toothpaste tubes for us. With puzzled looks, most adults consented with a smile. Some asked us what we were doing, to which we replied, we can't tell you. It's a business secret. My mom grew distressed as the weeks wore on. We had selected a site next to her washing machine as the place we would stockpile our raw materials. In a brown cardboard box that at one time held ketchup bottles, our little pile of used toothpaste tubes began to grow. Finally, my mom put her foot down. The sight of her neighbor's messy, crumpled, used toothpaste tubes had gotten to her. What are you boys doing? She asked. And I don't want to hear again that it's a business secret. Do something with this mess, or I'm going to throw it out. Mike and I pleaded and begged, explaining that we would soon have enough, and then we would begin production. We informed her that we were waiting on a couple of neighbors to finish their toothpaste so we could have their tubes. Mom granted us a 1-week extension. The date to begin production was moved up, and the pressure was on. My first partnership was already being threatened with an eviction notice by my own mom. It became Mike's job to tell the neighbors to quickly use up their toothpaste, saying their dentist wanted them to brush more often anyway. I began to put together the production line. One day, my dad drove up with a friend to see 2 9-year-old boys in the driveway with their production line up.
Okay, so number one, we are 21 minutes into the audio. 21 minutes. My arrows, I'm down to 3 poison arrows left, so I gotta go buy more. So, yeah, I got 493 souls. I hope I can get to 500,000 before this is over. We'll see. Trying to speed up the process with my soul arrows. I don't think, no, I'm not gonna make it. Nah, I'll come close, but not quite. Yeah.
See how you're getting close to shoot them with magic.
You said what?
I don't see how you're getting close enough to shoot them with magic.
Cause I'm freaking awesome, Crimson Emperor. You gotta count how many squares. You gotta like literally count. That's the best way I can put it to you. I
just walked forward until my target would target it.
Do you want me to explain it to you next time I do it?
Yeah.
Alright, well let me buy my soul arrows first. Not soul arrows, but you know what I'm trying to say. Let me buy my, you know, poison arrows first.
Yeah, I got 135 left.
That's good. I'm going to go buy all mine right now. I swear, man, the only person I know to ever copy my name. Oh, I effed up. I sure did rest a Firelink Shrine. Oh well, I could walk back to Orlando, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I got all my arrows now. Alright. I'm gonna make sure I got 999 of all those in the bank. And including the fire arrows. I think I bought all those too. I think that was part of the $1 million that I spent from last time. Let's see. God, I spent a lot of money on arrows, I'll tell you that. I have not. The fire arrows are expensive, just like the poison ones. I got 999 in the bank for the fire, 999 on me. Same with those 990 max. I was gonna call it max. Max in the bank and max on me. Wood bolts, same thing. Standard bolts, same thing. Heavy bolts, same thing. I got a crap ton of fire. I always have a lot of fire in this game. Like, always. Like, I always work myself up to where I have a crap ton of firepower. That's important. You know, when you fight certain bosses and you run out of freaking soul arrows and you gotta hit them with distance, you gotta have a lot of firepower. It's mandatory, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just never get into the bolt.
I never use them much either, but one day you gotta... What happens if you run out of arrows, right? Think about it. If you ever run out of arrows, what are you gonna do then? And you have no soul arrows either, right? What are you gonna do? You gotta... If you have absolute range, but you get me from a distance, let's say fire bombs, no nothing, you literally have like nothing that you could shoot, and you have no arrows either, what are you gonna use, right?
I don't see a time that it's gonna take me that long to kill enemies. That many.
You never know. On a higher playthrough, it might take you, it might happen on a higher playthrough. You gotta remember, these playthroughs get harder and harder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, oh, but I can get that Evelyn one of the days.
That Evelyn, Jesus Christ. It's so hard to get. You're gonna literally throw away all your souls getting it. You have to be prepared to lose all of your souls getting that. Because it's a special drop you gotta do in order to get... You have to drop off of this elevator bookshelf thing while it's in motion. I've done it on stream a couple times. You literally have to drop off of that sucker while it's in motion to get it. It's very difficult. Well, I'm about to start up my... Hey, let me know when you gotta go buy more poison arrows.
Yeah, I got 114.
You'll be okay for a little while. Just a little while. Oh, hey, I'm gonna start up my educational audio while these guys are being poisoned, so... Yeah, here in a minute. Well, that was funny. I had 3 viewers for a little while there. Somebody just hopped off. I guess they got bored here. They're like, man, I'm not gonna sit around while this guy kills all these freaking giants. I'm gonna text Mr. S. I'm gonna say, hey man, let me know when you're on. And we can come up with him.
Yeah.
No, I feel like he'll come when he's ready, but I don't know. I guess I'll text him once. I guess, maybe.
Say he was going to work today or anything?
I don't know.
Or he just said he was getting off, didn't he?
I don't know. I think he said he was just getting off because he was tired.
Yeah.
I'm gonna still text him anyway. So it's 5 something. We'll say it's 6 o'clock. I think I need one more giant to die. I think he just died. I should have got the souls for that if he died. Oh well.
What about 6 o'clock?
I'm gonna say that it's 6 o'clock right now. Gonna see how long this audio has to go. This audio is 8 hours. So it's probably gonna last till like 2 o'clock in the morning, to be honest. But I mean, like, what else am I doing anyway, you know?
Yeah.
At 12 o'clock this time, hopefully right on point, I'm going to probably go and try to do the workout. I just hope I don't get in my mom's way.
Yeah.
Kara hasn't reached out for Diablo 4 in a while. She's waiting on us. She's waiting for us to be like, hey, Kara, come play. That's what she's waiting for. She's not the type to be like, hey, I want to play with you guys now. You know.
Yeah. I just looked at the temperatures again, and by next week it's going to be 81 degrees again.
You know, it's always funny to me, like, all the old people talk about the temperature. Like, I remember a couple times, like, I was in a grocery store or wherever, and I saw this old man talking, and he's like, oh, the temperature's gonna be... It's funny, because I thought, like, old people always keep up with it, but sometimes it's not the case. Some people are just really into the temperature. Like, I never keep up with the temperature. I just walk outside, and that's what it is right then and there. But sometimes it does help to keep up with the temperature. Huh?
I used to watch the Weather Channel, like, all day long. I'm not joking. It was the weather update on the 8 minutes. Every 8 minutes, or on the 8th. At 1:28 and 1:38.
I don't know how you can just sit and watch the Weather Channel like that. It sounds like you had a very boring... Sounds like you had a very boring life. Sounds like you stay in the country and there's nothing to do at all. It sounds
I
like
have
that's
the
what
regular cable, but
it sounds like you stay in the country and you look outside and you're in the middle of nowhere, like on Courage the Cowardly Dog. Have you seen Courage the Cowardly Dog?
yeah.
It sounds like you stay in the middle of nowhere, like on Courage the Cowardly Dog, and you look outside and you see a tumbleweed blowing. Like, well, nothing's happening here. And there's nothing to do, so the
I
most
actually
entertaining
live
thing you have to
around
do is
people.
you go inside the house, eat oatmeal, and watch the Weather Channel all day. And then for dinner, you have dried turkey and eggs. Like, oh, ow, ow, ow. Not a good idea to smile at heart. Ow. Ooh, yeah, I gotta be careful. Oh my god. Definitely gotta be careful.
No, but I actually live right with a lot of neighbors. You know that. But I'm saying because, okay, then the next week I'll get paid, and then I'll have to attempt to fix my air conditioner. But I have to pay $85 just to have them come here, and then figure out what it actually repairs cost.
I'll say, I guess about 800 arrows should be enough. I have a feeling I'm going to use all 999 arrows, and then I'm going to have to buy some more to finish this job.
Yeah.
No. Well, hey. Here in a minute, I'm going to, yeah, here in a minute, I'm going to start back up the audio. Not yet though, but here in a few I will. It definitely needs to fill some silence right now. I'm okay with silence and it's not awkward. It's just, I feel like I could be playing the educational audio right now. So I'm going to start it right now that I've poisoned all 6 giants. Alright, time to start it up. Oh, Earson went live. Let me go check his stream out, see what he's up to. I'm gonna put Crimson Emperor here. Oh, now it says no content available. Oh well, Earson, I would have joined, buddy. Well, time to start my educational audio. Where is it? How did I lose my phone? Oh, here it is. Okay. See, that's why this training method's so awesome. You can literally multitask, you know? Like,
Yeah.
this is such a really good training method. I'm so awesome for coming up with this. Like I said,
Yes.
it's perfect because it's right next to the bonfire. The enemies, even if they do chase you, they won't chase you to the bonfire. You can still survive if you can just outrun the giants. Think about it. Get their attention. How hard is it to outrun a giant? Not hard. You know? Super easy to, like, outrun a giant. Like, yeah. You know?
Yeah.
That's the way I feel about it. It's not hard to outrun a giant.
Yeah.
You don't have to run like super far to outrun one. You just run a little bit, and before you know it, they barely even come out of the room. They come out a little bit, but they won't chase you to the bonfire or nothing major. Like, my trades are so legit. Oh, I forgot to start the audio. I'll start up here in a minute. I at least want to finish it sometime between today and tomorrow. That's more than enough time. I could technically finish both today and tomorrow.
Yeah.
This is a true off day where I literally don't go nowhere. It feels great.
Yep.
I need to start spending my off days like this, hibernating.
Yeah.
Well, I know at the same time it's going to be torture because as I read, I'm going to get very, very sleepy often. That means I need to spend my off days just taking naps. So I just can't nap no more, and I wake up and I just read my heart out. I gotta go take advantage of my vision, because I gotta get my vision worked on somehow, some way. Maybe they'll need to do laser surgery. Because I mean, I think about it. If my teeth are this bad, and I'm like, hey, I haven't looked at my teeth since I was a kid, my vision darn sure could be worked on. Like, I know there's something they can do to make my vision better. I know I will look probably
You even
weird.
have glasses? I never see you. You don't wear glasses.
Yeah, I've never worn glasses. I've never had to. But if I got something, I would get contacts. But if I'm being real with you, though, knowing me, if I had to get glasses, I would get glasses. If I had to choose between glasses or contacts, I would choose glasses because I feel like contacts are nice, but I feel like glasses are more effective. There's a reason they came out with glasses. You know, contacts is just a nicer way to try to make it look cute. But I feel like glasses are way better than contacts will ever be. That's like saying, hey, to cut your grass, a lawnmower or a weed whacker? Well, duh, a lawnmower is better, right? It covers more range. It's just, it was designed to cut most of the bulk of the grass. Like, it's bigger. Same thing with glasses. They're bigger. A weed whacker is smaller. Contacts
They're
are
not
smaller.
bigger these days. They make them actually too small. Mine are bad because they're too small.
No, glasses? No, they don't. No, the point is glasses are bigger than contacts. That's my point. Like, glasses
Hey,
are...
here's how contacts work, since I have some little knowledge on this.
No,
They
I know.
mold to your eye.
No, I know how contacts work. Like Janae used to have contacts. She used to be my actual girlfriend in person. Like, I used to see the
Hey,
contacts.
just let me explain how they really work. Because they mold to your eye, and therefore they give you the side-to-side, up and down vision too. Glasses, you can't really get that with glasses good enough. With contacts, you'll get the side-to-side. So they're actually better.
Oh, that's how you feel. That's how you feel. But I feel like
My dad My dad was an employee for most of his life.
I feel like glasses are better. That's just my opinion. I don't know. I just feel like
You can't get the side vision.
Maybe you have a point, but until I find out by an expert, I feel like I'm right. I can't. I mean, I don't know nothing about all the glasses and contact stuff anyway. Oh no. Okay, here we are. Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting I'm supposed to throw on my educational audio. I keep talking to you and getting sidetracked. Well, I'm almost halfway. That's good. I'm halfway to 1,500,000. Here I come. Two.
Anyway, my problem with contacts is they always hurt my eye, and I just don't get used to them. I don't put enough work into it to really get used to them.
Just a reminder, you are coming from my TV.
Oh,
well, you're fine. You didn't know, but my brother's here now. I don't think mom's here. Little nephew's here. I never knew I'd be an uncle.
yeah.
Oh, let's start up my audio. Yeah.
Operating at full speed. There was fine white powder everywhere. On a long table were small milk cartons from school, and our family's hibachi grill was glowing with red-hot coals at maximum heat. Dad walked up cautiously, having to park the car at the base of the driveway since the production line blocked the carport. As he and his friend got closer, they saw a steel pot sitting on top of the coals in which the toothpaste tubes were being melted down. In those days, toothpaste did not come in plastic tubes. The tubes were made of lead, so once the paint was burned off, the tubes were dropped in the small steel pot. They melted until they became liquid, and with my mom's pot holders, we poured the lead through a small hole in the top of the milk cartons. The milk cartons were filled with plaster of Paris. White powder was everywhere. In my haste, I had knocked the bag over, and the entire area looked like it had been hit by a snowstorm. The milk cartons were the outer containers for plaster of Paris molds. My dad and his friend watched as we carefully poured the molten lead through a small hole in the top of the plaster of Paris cube. "Careful," my dad said. I nodded without looking up. Finally, once the pouring was through, I put the steel pot down and smiled at my dad. "What are you boys doing?" he asked with a cautious smile. "We're doing what you told me to do. We're going to be rich," I said. "Yup," said Mike, grinning and nodding his head. "We're partners." "And what is in those plaster molds?" my dad asked. "Watch," I said. "This should be a good batch." With a small hammer, I tapped at the seal that divided the cube in half. Cautiously, I pulled up the top half of the plaster mold, and a lead nickel fell out. "Oh my God," my dad said, "you're casting nickels out of lead." "That's right," Mike said. "We're doing as you told us to do. We're making money." My dad's friend turned and burst into laughter. My dad smiled and shook his head. Along with a fire and a box of spent toothpaste tubes, in front of him were two little boys covered with white dust, smiling from ear to ear. He asked us to put everything down and sit with him on the front step of our house. With a smile, he gently explained what the word counterfeiting meant. Our dreams were dashed. You mean this is illegal? Asked Mike in a quivering voice. Let them go, my dad's friend said. They might be developing a natural talent. My dad glared at him. Yes, it is illegal, my dad said gently, but you boys have shown great creativity and original thought. Keep going. I'm really proud of you. Disappointed, Mike and I sat in silence for about 20 minutes before we began cleaning up our mess. The business was over on opening day. Sweeping the powder up, I looked at Mike and said, I guess Jimmy and his friends are right. We are poor. My father was just leaving as I said that. Boys, he said, you're only poor if you give up. The most important thing is that you did something. Most people only talk and dream of getting rich. You've done something. I'm very proud of the two of you. I will say it again. Keep going. Don't quit. Mike and I stood there in silence. They were nice words, but we still did not know what to do. So how come you're not rich, Dad? I asked. Because I chose to be a school teacher. School teachers really don't think about being rich. We just like to teach. I wish I could help you, but I really don't know how to make money. Mike and I turned and continued our cleanup. I know, said my dad. If you boys want to learn how to be rich, don't ask me. Talk to your dad, Mike. My dad? Asked Mike with a scrunched up face. Yeah, your dad, repeated my dad with a smile. Your dad and I have the same banker, and he raves about your father. He's told me several times that your father is brilliant when it comes to making money. My dad? Mike asked again in disbelief. Then how come we don't have a nice car and a nice house like the rich kids at school? A nice car and a nice house don't necessarily mean you're rich or you know how to make money, my dad replied. Jimmy's dad works for the sugar plantation. He's not much different from me. He works for a company and I work for the government. The company buys the car for him. The sugar company is in financial trouble, and Jimmy's dad may soon have nothing. Your dad is different, Mike. He seems to be building an empire, and I suspect in a few years he will be a very rich man. With that, Mike and I got excited again. With new vigor, we began cleaning up the mess caused by our now defunct first business. As we were cleaning, we made plans for how and when to talk to Mike's dad. The problem was that Mike's dad worked long hours and often did not come home until late. His father owned warehouses, a construction company, a chain of stores, and 3 restaurants. It was the restaurants that kept him out late. Mike caught the bus home after we had finished cleaning up. He was going to talk to his dad when he got home that night and to ask him if he would teach us how to become rich. Mike promised to call as soon as he had talked to his dad, even if it was late. The phone rang at 8:30 p.m. Okay, I said, next Saturday. I put the phone down. Mike's dad had agreed to meet with us. On Saturday, I caught the 7:30 a.m. bus to the poor side of town. The lessons begin. Mike and I met with his dad that morning at 8 o'clock. He was already busy, having been at work for more than an hour. His construction supervisor was just leaving in his pickup truck as I walked up to his simple, small, and tidy home. Mike met me at the door. Dad's on the phone, and he said to wait on the back porch, Mike said as he opened the door. The old wooden floor creaked as I stepped across the threshold of the aging house. There was a cheap mat just inside the door. The mat was there to hide the years of wear from countless footsteps that the floor had supported. Although clean, it needed to be replaced. I felt claustrophobic as I entered the narrow living room that was filled with old, musty, overstuffed furniture that today would be collector's items. Sitting on the couch were 2 women, both a little older than my mom. Across from the women sat a man in workman's clothes. He wore khaki slacks and a khaki shirt, neatly pressed but without starch, and polished work boots. He was about 10 years older than my dad. They smiled as Mike and I walked past them toward the back porch. I smiled back shyly. Who are those people? I asked. Oh, they work for my dad. The older man runs his warehouses, and the women are the managers of the restaurants.
So we're 29 minutes and 16 seconds into the audio. Have you had to go buy poison arrows yet?
In a minute, one more round.
Hey, look at my stream. I want you to see how I do this soul arrow thing. Let me know when you're on my stream.
Yeah.
Look, I walk in the room. This whole set of squares, the first whole set, 1 here, 2 here, 3 here. You walk past all this whole set, okay? You walk to your second set. You go to the first square here to your left, all the way to the left, the first square right here. Then you stop at the second square right here. You should be able to target him. You're going to move all the way to over here. You should be able to aim from here. Like, go up a little bit to the first square right here. I'm talking about this first square right here that I'm going to shoot. That square right there. That's the first square. You move here to the first square. You're going to aim at him and kapowie. So you only need the second square, the first square, and that should be enough to kill them both. With this guy here, you get right here in this corner, right here. You should be able to kill him from right here, from the corner, like this.
Okay.
Kapowie. That's how you do it. So they didn't come after me, so yeah. I'll show you one last time how I do the whole thing. So just watch this one time and you'll know it for life, hopefully.
Yeah.
You want to have the great heavy soul arrows. That's the ones I use.
I saw.
The great heavy ones. This will speed up your process. See, first I poison these two giants here, the two next to each other. Poison these guys first. And then I poison the guy outside that's by himself.
Oh.
So there you go. I'll come here, I'll poison these guys from a distance, the first giant here. Perfect accuracy. I use 3 arrows per giant. I don't fail. Take very careful aim. And now, by the time I poison all the giants, I start heading back to this guy. When his HP gets a little above 250, that's when you can kill him. So by the time I run back here, it should be close to 250, or maybe a little above that by then. You see? Now remember, you go to your second set here, you go to the second square here. You can now aim, kapowie. Over here. Turn around. There's that. Now we head to the other side, do the same thing. And that's all the giants.
Yeah,
that
I don't
fast.
see how that giant on the side is not seen.
You saw what I just did, though. I know what you're saying, though. Now, see, once he gets a little above 250, he'll die from just one shot. See, I just killed one side. By the time I come all the way over to this side, they're all ready to kill now. See, he's way above 250 now. See?
Yep.
One more to go. Right here in my corner, and kapowie. I switch to homeward like this. No item to be left, and I'm out. And then after that, check this out. All I gotta do now is just run like this and start it all over again. I didn't even need the rest of the bonfire. That's why I use Homeward. And that's how I do it.
Right.
Now, that's if I'm in a rush. But most of the time, I don't do that. I just poison them and just let them stay poisoned. But if I want to kind of speed it up some, that's what I do. So now you know how to do it, right?
Yeah.
Just remember, you pass up the whole first set of squares. You want to stay to the squares far to your left. You want to go to the second square. Kill the first one. After you kill the first one, you may need to go to like the first square to kill the second guy. And then to kill the guy outside by himself, you just go in the little corner and you shoot him like I did. And there you go. Voila. Told you, methods of the Emperor, man. So if you really want to speed up your training, you don't use bow and arrow. You use sorceries. And guess what? Here's the cool part about that. Guess what? The sorceries don't even cost money, right? So you're saving money by using the sorceries over using arrows anyway. And the sorceries are more powerful. So it's a win-win. You're saving money and they're more powerful. And by the time you poison all the giants, you normally can run all the way back to the first area. By the time you gotta run all the way back there, they'll all be ready to kill. So therefore, this speeds your training up a whole lot. Because if you think about it, when you let the poison get to them, they gotta get all the way to like 500 something. But when you kill them with these soul arrows, they normally don't even have a chance to really get to 300 HP. And you're doing it for all 6. Like, holy crap. You're saving so much time by doing that. In my opinion. Really, to be honest, this is the way you really should train if you're trying to like speed run, like speed your way to 1,000,000 souls. You should train like this. This is like the way to train. And to be honest with you, on my best guy, my Crimson Emperor, the way I train with him, I don't even poison these guys. I get dark bead. I come up, I shoot all of them one time with dark bead. So I do 6 shots, and that kills all 6 giants. It's crazy, right? One shot of dark bead is enough to kill 1 giant. I'll show you one day. I just go up to him and I blast him like, boop, you're done, boop, you're done, boop, you're done, that's 3 done, boop, you're done, boop, you're done, boop, you're done, that's the last 3 done. That's how I handle my giants. Yeah, my Emperor is a beast. His intelligence is very high. He's like master sorcerer. Like, he's legitimately a beast. Kenta, no offense to Kenta, hear me out. Dark Kenta thought his guy was something. He's like, my level 139. I just let him brag. But my guy on here is like level 200 something. Like, yeah, he's very high. One of the strongest Souls players I know in person is MK. Well, I don't know him in person, but like, I know he plays legit, and I know he got up there legit. He kept me posted on this whole journey. I was higher than him for the longest time. And we were both training, and then I stopped training, but he kept going. He just kept going. And that boy, oh God, he worked his way up. He just became a nasty savage. And then he achieved max level on Dark Souls 2. All legit, 100% legit. I gotta hit MK up. I told him I wanted him to join us on our Souls training.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot to hit him up. Today's Friday, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so today's Friday. Thank God I got all of Saturday. That's nice. I'm probably gonna go to the Chinese place again tomorrow to grab some hot and sour soup. And then after the hot and sour soup, not hot and sour soup, I meant Singapore noodles. And I'm probably gonna grab some Singapore noodles. Like, you don't understand. Those Singapore noodles are so good. I swear, I just feel like I just never get tired of them. See, in Dark
Hot and
Souls,
sour, though, is too hard on your teeth, like you said, maybe.
see, in Dark Souls, you have to really you have to use measurements at some stuff. Like, in order to be totally accurate, you have to use measurements. That's why I use squares. I'll measure the squares, you know what I'm saying? I will, like, literally measure and count how many squares. Normally, I would count how many squares I need to go kill the mimic when you gotta poison the mimic, but it's just pointless. I don't feel like counting squares for that mimic. I feel like I'm an expert and I don't need to count squares. That's ridiculous for me. Because then I had to count bricks. I'm not counting those bricks. Going outside this throne room. I'll count the big squares, the black or the white ones. But I'm not going to count the bricks on the ground. There's just too many of those suckers. Alright. Man, like, where are all these gnats coming from? Like, something died. There you go. Boost my YouTube statistics with all your comments. You're awesome. Anyway, I gotta start my audio. Did you have to buy more arrows yet?
Just did.
Oh, you're supposed to go tell me. At least you got more now.
I told you I had one round left.
My neck is cramping up. I gotta try to lay more comfortably somehow. Oh, Lord. One, two, three. Don't touch me. Hey, baby. Yeah, this guy is gonna be a beast. Crimson King here. Yeah, he's definitely gonna be a beast. I mean, like, I think at this point, I should get to the point where I could fast roll with the Havel shield. And you'll see if other plans go according to plan.
What did I miss?
Let me know if this soul arrow trick works for you, okay?
Yeah, it did. I tried.
So were my measurements correct?
Yeah.
Was it better than what you were trying to do at first?
Yeah.
How were you trying to do it at first?
Wait for them to die, obviously.
Well, I mean, you said you tried to shoot them with soul arrows, right? Well, first, right?
Just kept walking for. Well, I didn't wait. They were 220 something. I was trying to shoot them, and of course, if they are not dying at that minute, then they're gonna come after me. I didn't know you were waiting till they went down, and then shoot them.
Let me guess.
That works, yes.
So what you're trying to say is you tried to shoot them before they were at like 220?
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to just get up close enough to shoot them, which of course they came after me.
So number one, you got way too darn close. Number two, even if you were able to shoot them, you didn't kill them. Am I correct?
Right, this is at the beginning when they can't be killed yet, so they just came after me.
Were they coming after you every single time, or was it just sometimes they came after you?
I just tried it once, so...
Okay, gotcha.
Because have you actually tested your method when they're low level and when they're low health?
But
They don't die?
But you gotta admit though, that all way works, right? When they get to about 250?
Yeah, this way works.
Saves you a lot of time rather than waiting for it to get all the way to 500, right?
Yeah.
You gotta admit the measurements are like perfect. The second square. Cool thing is they can't even touch you.
Yeah.
And it really, really speeds things up, doesn't it? Think about it. You don't gotta even wait for them to get to 500 something. They're just at 200 something. And it just saves you a lot of time. Especially if you have the homeward spell. You don't even have to run all the way back to the bonfire. You just use homeward, and you don't even have to rest. You just use homeward, and then you just start all over again. Like, it's a super cool strategy, you know? It's the fastest possible way to train for this amount of souls. And on top of that, you know you're not going to die, because once you get this method down, there's no way you can die. It's like impossible to die. Especially if you have the homeward spell, you restart the whole map super fast. You just use homeward, and in less than 10 seconds, you're back. Whereas if you run to the bonfire, it takes you so much longer to run all the way there. Then you gotta rest. Then you gotta wait for the animation for your character to get up. You can't do anything while you're getting up. All that animation stuff just takes too long. It's just quicker to use homeward, I swear. You know?
Yeah.
That's why that spell is totally worth it. It may cost 8,000 in the beginning, but it's worth it. I don't care what nobody says. I will always buy homeward on this game. Always.
Yeah, I do now.
It's always worth it. Because think about it. If you use homeward bone like everybody else, like, oh, just use a homeward bone. Yeah, you go ahead and you do that, buddy. You go ahead and waste all your homeward bones, and guess what? You got to go buy more. That's more money. That doesn't make sense. It's just best to use homeward. You have the spell. You have it for the rest of your life on Dark Souls. You know? There's no way you can get rid of homeward. It's always going to be with you. And guess what? At 8,000 souls, for those of you guys who like to use homeward, guess what? You're going to spend way more than 8,000 bucks on homeward bones. Because you got to keep buying them. And eventually you got to go over 8,000. Which means ultimately it was better to have bought homeward bone in the first place. You know? That's how I feel about it. I have 759 arrows left.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, man, this way of training is like absolutely fabulous. It's like, it's legit. Like, I'm almost halfway to my goal. I'm at 511,000. Like, the goal is 1 million. Once I get to 1 million, I just do that one more time for another 500. I'm gonna get that 500,000 tonight. I can get it tonight if I work hard at it. I know I can. You know?
You don't go to sleep.
Now, if I go to sleep then, for sure, without a doubt, I'll have it by tomorrow. My 1,100,000, I'll definitely have that before I go back to work Monday. I'll definitely have it. We should be co-oping by the time I'm at work. When I actually have to go to work Monday, we should be co-oping.
Yeah.
You gotta admit, this is the fastest way you can train. You save like so much time killing the giants like that with that soul arrow trick. I can't wait to go get Dark Bead later. That'll be so good. That'll help us on the second. Now listen, once we beat this game one time, it don't matter if we co-op with other people on these characters. But we gotta beat the game together first. You see? The whole goal is to beat the game one time together with nobody's help, not even in a single NPC. At least on these characters that me and you got right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That means every boss we fight, we will not summon the NPC. Now, when we're with Mr. S and those other characters, if he wants NPC or we want one, it doesn't matter. I feel like we don't need NPCs. I feel like we're strong enough without them. NPCs are for people that are weak. They feel like, hey, I'm weak, I'm unable, I think I need help. You know.
Yeah, I wondered when he summoned Slayer.
Well, yeah, that meant he was not confident in our abilities. And you know, people say, well, I just summoned Solaire as a distraction. Yeah, he is a distraction, that's true, but if you were skilled, you wouldn't need Solaire as a distraction. Your partner would be the distraction. That's the point of a partner. Anyways. Crimson Emperor here, so yeah. I will be an emperor in real life. I will get me a castle. I will literally own a castle one day. But I worry about one thing though. I swear I literally worry about one thing. If someone tries to storm my castle. That's the only thing I worry about. So like if I got a castle, I would not brag too much on it. Like I wouldn't brag on the internet all about it, because you know people want to challenge me to try to take my castle. Don't want that. That'd be all bad. Because I know I'm gonna have one day. They only cost like $1 million, a little over $1 million. I'm saying only over $1 million, like it's so easy to get that money. But I'm telling you, with my plans, dude, like it's crazy. Listen, Legal Shield, there are people in Legal Shield that are part of the Millionaire Club. Okay? That's just Legal Shield by itself. What if I did Legal Shield plus the Robert Kiyosaki stuff? And what if I did the cybersecurity? All three. Like, that's crazy, right? What if I did all three?
Yeah.
Listen, because look, all of those can give me time. Like, look, let's say I did the Robert Kiyosaki method, right? And I was renting out properties and I was just waiting to just collect more money. Well, guess what? That gives me time, right? Okay, in the meantime, let's say I continue my job in cybersecurity, right? Well, I obviously get good money in that, right? Well, guess what? After that, guess what? If I encounter people that need legal help, I'm like, hey, I can help you. I work with a law firm. It's called Legal Shield. I sign them up. I get paid like that. I could work for cybersecurity and Legal Shield at the same time. That's like 2 careers at the same time. And plus, I'd be renting out properties to people, like doing the Robert Kiyosaki method. Like, I can get really, really wealthy really fast. I just got to get everything in place.
Yeah.
Like, that's why I like my job right now, because it literally gives me time freedom. Like, I'm using my time not wisely right now, playing too many video games. But, like, the thing is like, I literally have time freedom. Whereas if I was working some warehouse job, I'd be working all the time. When I get home, I'd be too tired from work. If I work 5 days a week and I only have 2 days off, I'm going to sleep the first day away. The second day, I'm going to just be so tired still, and just like, it's going to seem like I just don't have enough time. That's why my current job right now is a true blessing. And I need to keep this job no matter what. I will cry to them like, hey guys, please let me keep my job. Please let me keep my job. I know it doesn't pay good money, but I need this job. Like, I need it. That's why I made sure I got some notes from the dentist to excuse me from work. Let them know, hey, I'm not calling out just to BS, guys. It's legit. See?
Yeah. Well, that's good. You got notes.
Oh, yeah, I had to get notes. I really did go to the dentist. I really did have a deep cleaning. And then the very next day after the deep cleaning, I had a freaking tooth pulled. Like, do you guys not understand? After the deep cleaning, you're gonna be sore after the deep cleaning. Like, deep cleanings are not like, hey, I got a deep cleaning, my teeth are clean, cheese. No, they don't work like that. You get a deep cleaning, you're like, man, my mouth is actually sore. Like, yeah, my teeth are clean, but my mouth is sore. So you got some pain going on there. It's hard to talk. But anyways, here in a few, I'm going to start up our educational audio. Man, we've been talking a lot. I've been having this stream going on for quite some time now. It's still daylight outside a little bit. I know it's going to be getting darker soon.
Yeah.
I'm running kind of low on bottles of water. I think I'm going to go up. I'm going to poison these giants. I think I'm going to go upstairs and go grab some more bottles of water to last me throughout the night. Not just throughout the night, but also if I get thirsty in the morning time, at least I have bottles of water here, you know. I haven't brushed my teeth in 2 days. It's really bad after having a deep cleaning. I should be brushing my teeth today. But I don't want to brush my teeth after just having a teeth pulled. Because, like, I don't want to get what they call a dry socket, which is really bad. So, yeah. Can't afford to have a dry socket. Apparently, it's very, very painful. And I've had dry socket before, and I didn't even know it was dry socket. Because I went to the dentist, and I said, hey, can you guys, like, clean up my tooth? Like, something's going on. I'm in really bad pain. And they looked at it, and the guy's like, hey, yeah, you have dry socket, bud. I'm like, oh. I didn't even know, dude. He's like, yeah, dude, you got dry socket. We're going to clean it out for you real quick. Whatever. I'm like, oh, okay, cool, thank you. Okay, I still got I still got 2 hot and sour soups here. I know I'm not going to eat the both of them, but I'm at least going to eat one of them, so I'm going to save one of them for later tonight. The other one, I may as well throw that in the refrigerator, so I'll be back. I'm going to throw one of these hot and sour soups in the refrigerator, and then with the other hot and sour soup, I am going to keep down here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna throw the hot and sour soup in the fridge and get more waters, so I'll be back. And guess what? I still get souls while I'm going to go get water and throw something in the fridge. I still get souls. So my training, I always emphasize why my training method's so good, you know?
Right.
I'm gonna go throw this hot and sour soup in the fridge. So I'll be back.
Yeah.
Well, let me go take my clothes out of the dryer first. That's more important. Somebody may need the dryer later. And I won't want to get out of the bed naked. Well, I just took my clothes out of the dryer. I got a little something done so far, you know. Huh. Well, I guess I'll wait for the last bit of my giants to die real quick. And then I'll go re-poison them again. Then I'll head upstairs to take care of that. And guess what? I still get souls while I'm doing real life stuff, right? Now I'm going to poison these giants again. Then I'm going to head upstairs to throw my hot and sour soup in the fridge and get more bottles of water for later. Yep. I hope you know, eventually I'm going to have to get you really good at Soul Calibur too. Because the Crimson King is going to also thrive in Soul Calibur. Because I have to fight people and I have to be really good and I have to become feared. And then I might compete in some Soul Calibur tournaments to get some cash prizes, you know. You hear me? You hear me?
I don't hear you when you're far away.
I thought you did hear me.
Not when you're far away.
Well, is your volume all the way up?
It's because I'm on the controller and not the headset.
Get on the headset.
Because I was in bed and I just never plugged it back in.
Well, hey, I'll be back. I'm going to throw my crap in the fridge and get more waters.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay.
I drank some fruit punch when I was upstairs. That was good.
Yeah.
You on your headset now?
Yes.
Good. Groovy. Yeah, I got 600 something arrows. I think I'm gonna end up 999. Well, I'm gonna use the rest of this 600 something. Then I'm gonna have to buy one last batch of 999, and then I should be okay.
Yeah.
I think that's how this is gonna play out. Because right now I got 500 something thousand. I know for sure this is gonna take me like 700 something thousand. But then I'm gonna have to spend 100,000. So it's gonna take me down to 600 something thousand. And then yeah, I use all 999 arrows. I'm gonna do an experiment. I'm gonna see how many souls will 100 arrows give me, and then I can approximately measure out the rest. I'm gonna wait till I get to 600, and we're gonna see how many souls that can give me. I'm gonna send you a note. I'm gonna say current souls at 600 arrows. And I'm gonna send you another note. Current souls at 500 arrows. And we're gonna see how many it took. How many souls it gave me. I mean,
Yeah.
so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bottles of water down here. What do you know? The same amount I use for work.
Yeah.
I forgot. My boss, she told me to check my hours. She said, Daryl, check your hours. I post on Monday. I'm like, okay. That was nice of her to remind me, you know.
Yeah.
Truth be told, though, I really don't feel like checking my hours. But I know I really should. Huh?
Current week you had none, right?
This week, I went one day this week. I went Monday. I just didn't go Tuesday,
yeah.
Wednesday. I'm dirty and stinky. I need to fix that. I just feel like since it's my off day, I just don't feel like going to work or doing nothing, you know?
Oh.
I have the right to stink if I want. If I don't want to take a shower, it's just extra. Like I just feel like I keep clean all the time. I normally take a shower every single day for work. Right now, I'm chilling, dude.
Right.
Like it's my off day. I'm trying to take full advantage. I'll take care of. I'm ugly anyway. What's the point of taking a shower to freshen up? Who am I freshening up for? Nobody. Not even myself. I don't care. Even if I did take a shower and freshen up, I'm gonna get back in my stinky anyway. So I don't feel like going to the laundromat just to wash all these covers. And I'm not gonna wash them here at home because there's a lot of wear and tear on my mom's washer. So what's the point?
Yeah.
What's the point? What's the point? Seriously, what's the point in trying to smell fresh? Who cares? I'll do all that probably in December. Yeah, probably in November before December hits, before I take my vacation, I'll probably actually wash all these covers. I'll probably get everything in order for my vacation. I swear, I'm probably going to end up having the whole entire month off. They better not try to cheese me out of it either. Daryl, can you please come in on New Year's? We really need someone. No. It's going to be a big fat no. I've almost been here for a whole year now. Like, speak some kind of volume.
Right.
Yeah. I'm like an OG now.
Mm-hmm.
Almost been here a year. Woohoo. See, I feel like I see a lot of benefits that a lot of other people don't. I feel like everybody looks at this job as like, you only get paid $15 an hour? You don't get paid enough. Yeah, you're right, buddy. But I can play video games at work, and I have downtime. You don't, huh? And guess what? I could use this downtime to get an even better job. Huh? How can you get a better job at a crappy job? Well, guess what? I get downtime, which means I can take classes for cybersecurity, buddy. Yeah, I can do that. No, I won't get in trouble for it. Yeah, it will work like that. And yeah, when I leave this job, I can actually put in a 2 weeks notice, which means I should be eligible to come back if I ever had to. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fortunate. I'm blessed. I thank God. Yeah. 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 So, yeah, I do make little money. Yeah. But yeah, I'm also very fortunate. Yeah. Because I view things like that. Whereas other people, they're going to be like, oh, I don't get paid enough for this job. I got to get out of here. I'm like, no, keep me here. I got plans, buddy. Huh. I got plans. I got plans. I know how to work with what I've got. Trust me. Right now, all I'm doing is gaming every day, all day. I'm getting my gaming out of my system. Because I know when this... Alright, listen. I was supposed to start this book reading, like, this year. In January of this year. Okay? But obviously, I was supposed to start my book reading by January of this year. And then I was supposed to have, like, I was supposed to have my money saved up for my classes by June. I failed that too. And then when I turned 35, I was supposed to get on my book reading again, but I never did. I've just been blowing it. I just keep blowing it. And I don't want to blow it all the way till I'm 40. You know?
Yeah.
So, I gotta take advantage soon. Cause, like, if my mom ever passed away, I'm screwed. We're all screwed. Me, my brother, and sister, all three of us, we're screwed. We're gonna be homeless or gotta go live with friends. My sister don't got nobody like that. Me and my brother kinda do. I'd go live with B-Dog. I know he'd let me stay there. But I know at times me and him would butt heads. He'd be like, D-Han, that's what you need to get your own house. Come to my house. Like, no offense. You're my homeboy, but like, you get your own house. I could totally see him saying that at some point in time. We butted heads. And then I would have to be submissive, like, Brian, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that, yada yada yada, being a little punk. No, I'd just rather get my own place. My own place, my own space, I make my own rules. Like, I don't gotta worry about nobody saying stuff to me like, oh, you stink, take a shower. Oh, your area is dirty, you need to clean it up now. I don't want to be told when to clean up. I want to clean up when I want to clean up. You know? I know I'm a messy person. And I don't care. I like being messy. And I like to clean up when I'm ready to. Like, when I'm ready to clean up, I'm ready to clean up. Like, I'm that kind of guy.
Yeah.
Like, I want to have freedom. I'm an adult. I think I deserve some freedom, but I always feel like a kid. Always. Because, like, I've always lived with people. And I've always had to go by their rules. All the time. Well, this time I want to make my own rules. And nobody can tell me what to do. I've never really truly been an adult. Like, yeah, I am an adult, but I live like a kid. Always under somebody else's rules. Always got to share a refrigerator all the time. I can never, like, make the fridge how I want to make it. Can never decorate my house. I can never call nothing mine. My bathroom, my room, my house, my place.
Yeah.
I never had my own as a man. That's not good. Not as a man. But anyway. Time for my educational audio. I'm doing too much talking. Time to get this going, baby. No, my phone's only at 1%. No. This blows. This really does blow. Oh man.
Yeah.
Darn it. I know what I need to do. I need to go out to my car, quit being lazy, get my yellow power pack. I need to charge some stuff on that sucker. I'm gonna go out to the car and get that sucker, because I could charge my portable chargers on it. And then when I go to work, like Monday or sometime next week, I could charge the sucker at work.
Yep.
That sucker is good enough to charge my 3 portable chargers. Believe it or not, it really is.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna poison my giants one more time, and then I'm gonna head out to my car to go grab that sucker. I'm gonna pee in this jug. I'll be back. Well, now I need to get dressed for when I go out to my car real quick. I'm gonna go out there to grab that darn power pack and then come back in the house. And once I have that power pack, you giddy. Time to charge my portable chargers.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. And yep. Here's 1. Here's 2. Get my plugs ready. Yeah. Here we go. Like Quentin Tarantino said. Here's 1. There we go and grab the other one. I got this one right here. At some point in time, I'm gonna try to get in a lot of overtime at work, because I need more money for my vacation. I want my vacation to be a real vacation. I want to buy food every day, somehow, some way. Even if I gotta like buy something here at home that I can eat here at home, or I go grocery shopping, I want to eat good every single day of my vacation. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then I gotta buy everybody Christmas gifts, so that's gonna suck. Yeah, I said that's gonna suck. Buying everyone Christmas gifts. I love my family, but I don't want to buy them Christmas gifts. I'm gonna be low on money, you know? Oh. It's amazing how skin works and how the body works. This is just absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to poison these giants one more time, go out to my car, get my battery pack. Then later on, as I poison the giants, I'm going to start folding up my clothes here and preparing my clothes for work. You know, so I'm getting stuff done while I'm training, you know.
Yep.
I got to start getting ready to move out, because I have a feeling that once I start taking off this money thing, I'm gonna eventually start saving up to move out. I'm going to get a house. It's going to happen. I don't care if it's a house around here. I don't want a house around here. Don't get me wrong. I don't. I'd rather.
You want to move?
Huh?
Yeah, it's very much better to move. St. Louis is the worst place in the world. Like,
I mean, I
murder,
know.
like
When I say a place around here, I'm talking about a place around this neighborhood. I'd rather get a small house in a nice area, but I know I won't be able to afford that, so. And I need somewhere close to my current job. Now, if I can get the cybersecurity job thing going and I start getting real good money, I'm going to have multiple homes. That's going to happen. And I'm going to start renting some of them out. That's how that's going to happen. 1, 2, 3. Woohoo. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, I'll be back. Grab my battery pack in my car. See, my training method is superior.
Yes.
Look at that. Back just in time. Enemy's still not dead. Huh. And guess what? I'm still getting souls. This training method is by far the best. I always brag on it because I'm still proud of myself. Like, I'm literally still proud of myself. Because nobody taught me that. Nobody. I found what works for me. And I found why it's convenient. It's very convenient. Like, I can literally get stuff done in real life and still be getting souls. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my battery pack went down. It's not good. It's not going to charge that much stuff. Well, I'll see what it can. Oh, God. Well, it's dead. It's dead. I'd have to use my mom's electric at this point. Well, that defeats the whole purpose. That sucks. I may as well take the dang thing. I thought the dang thing had power, but apparently it doesn't. Well, that's not good. Apparently, I guess it all seeped out. I charged it fully at work. It was fully charged. You gotta believe me. But now, I guess it's been in the car for over a freaking month. 2-3 months now, maybe. I don't know. I've kept it in the car for a long time. Maybe I should I just don't want to put it here in the house because I don't want no spiders or nothing crawling in it. I think I should put it inside of a trash bag. If anything is inside of here, like a spider or a bug or whatever, it'll come out in the trash bag. And they'll just die in there from freaking suffocating. Or either it just won't have nowhere to go and it'll just die out of boredom, or just it'll starve to death. Because right now I don't know if there are any spiders or bugs inside this thing. I don't know what's in there. I really don't. That's not even sarcasm. I'm dead serious. I'm gonna poison this last giant. I'm gonna go get a trash bag and wrap up my car charger. Seems like I'm always doing something. I'll be back. That really sucks. I was counting on that bad boy. Well, since that don't work, I'll just charge it. Charge a portable charger here on my PlayStation. I'll just use my PS4 thingy here to charge it. Well, that'll work. PS4 always comes in handy. Never does me wrong. Well, I'll be back. I gotta get a trash bag to wrap this bad boy up in. I guess while I'm here, I may as well just throw my phone on this other portable charger. And actually, I may as well charge up the crappier cell phone. Which one's the... I think they're both dead, are they? Let's see. Let's check them both. You both can't be dead on me, boys. I could always charge a main cell phone later. I'd like to use one of these to play my Robert K, you know? I'm so multitasking right now. I got a lot of stuff to do. I'll tell you everything as I do it.
Yeah.
I gotta freaking figure out which phone I'm gonna charge. I gotta figure out which phone's gonna use my Robert K. Okay, this phone can use my Robert K. It's got 51%. My other phone's the one that's about to die. Yeah. I think this is the one that's about to die right now. Which means this is the one that needs to die. I mean, not needs to die, but needs to charge. I think it already died. Well, it did die. It's at only 3%. That one needs to charge. Whatever. I'm gonna let that start. My main cell phone right now is at 77%. I'm just gonna let that sucker keep charging. I can play my Robert K on this one here. It's got 51%, I guess. So I guess I'll also throw my main phone on the charger here. I got a 3-prong charger for my PS4. You can charge like 3 types of phones. iPhone, Android, and whatever else. C-type charger, Androids. Well, I'm out of here now. Well, after I poison the giants again, then I gotta wrap up this freaking big power pack in a freaking trash bag so no spiders or bugs get into it. It's hitting about nightfall outside now, so that's the way it is. Nightfall. One, two. I'm down to like 590 something arrows right now. Looks like we had a little bit of rain earlier. I saw it was kind of like wet spots on the ground, so I knew it rained.
Yeah.
Now I'm talking about the weather. I think it's just funny when old people talk about the weather like, so, hey, how's it going? The weather outside's kind of like, it's like they don't know what to talk about, so they know that the weather is like always a okay subject to talk about. It's like you can't offend anybody by talking about the weather, I guess. You can talk about weather with a complete stranger. Hey, how's it going? And it looks like we're getting a little bit of rain outside, right? It's a way to get them to engage in a conversation. It's a way to strike up conversation. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna throw the sucker in a trash bag. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Actually, I may as well just throw it back in my car at this point. I'll be back again. I guess while I'm heading out there, I may as well take my doctor's note. If I can find it, I don't even know where the hell it's at. The freaking dentist note that I need to get back to my job. I literally lost it. Oh, here it is. Awesome. Woohoo. Alright, I'm taking my doctor's note and this power pack back to my vehicle. I will be back. hear you. You good, man? Okay, I'm back. I freaking... Oh god, all my giants died already. That was quick. See, I just got a lot of souls and I didn't even think about it. I just poisoned them and went off and I did my thing. Threw my doctor's note in the car. Not doctor's note, but in this case, my dentist note. Threw my dentist note in the car. Put my power pack back in the car. I grabbed my laptop out of the car so I could check my work hours later, you know. At some point in time, I will check my work hours. I at least got to make sure they're paying me right, you know?
Yeah.
I think first I'm going to poison these guys. I'm going to power on my laptop. I'll check my work hours later, I guess. Right now what I really need to do is I really need to fold these clothes up before they all start to get super wrinkled. They're probably already wrinkled, but whatever. I gotta sneeze really weird. I gotta sneeze open mouth. Because if I sneeze the wrong way, I can get dry socket. I laugh, but I'm serious. Alright, I'm gonna start folding some clothes up. Get my clothes ready for whenever I go back to work. No, I'm going back Monday. Why am I talking like I don't know when I'm going back? Well, I got 3 set of pants here. 1 set of pants I don't have, I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'll do. Where would I think I'll say Two black shirts. 3 black shirts. All I wear is black. I don't know what I wear. Baby shirt. Shirts. Guess I wear the blue shirt, blue pants. No, I probably won't need a shirt with this, I guess. This is what I wear Monday. I wear a tank top shirt. What the hell did I have there? Oh, here's my tank top shirt. See, I'm literally getting my clothes ready for work, and I'm about to get free souls right now. You know?
Yeah.
How good is that? 1 shirt, 2 shirts, 1 shirt, 2 shirts, 3 shirts. Screw it, that's just what it is. That's just what I'm wearing. Black shirts, whatever it is. Get used to it. Do I really care? I don't really care. I don't think so. Does everyone really care too much? What shirt is this? I guess I'll go with this blue shirt. Yes. Well, now I got my clothes ready for work. I'll fold up the rest of the stuff here in a few. And then guess what? That means I got my power pack thing out the way. I got my doctor's notes in my car. I got my laptop here. I got my clothes ready for work for all 4 days. Got my clothes, the rest of my clothes folded up. I'm on the move.
Yep.
Means I'm making use of my time. I'm doing something right. I'm proud.
Yeah.
I'm black and I'm proud. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm not black. I'm brown, buddy. So that don't apply to me. I'm sorry. Alright. So, anyway, I got 600,000. I'm getting there. I'm going to spend these souls and then I'm going to have like 500,000 when I'm done. But right now I got like 560 arrows. This is definitely going to take me to at least 800,000 solid. So when I buy more arrows, I'll have like 700,000. So Yeah, after this batch of 999, I'll probably spend one more batch of 999. I think I'll be set. I think. I don't know. I actually want to go upstairs to drink some fruit juice, but I'll reward myself with fruit juice when I'm done with everything. All I got left is I gotta fold these clothes up, put them away here on my chair. I gotta kind of clear my bed off. It's looking kind of ridiculous right now. I know my mom's gonna probably say something. I'll add that to my 5 minutes of cleaning tonight. Straighten my bed up. And start on some other crap. We got a lot of crap going on. Gotta get it a little bit cleaner down here. We gotta get rid of all the clothes. It's all the clothes that make it look junky.
Yeah.
2, one more shot, and 3. I do not deserve fruit punch right now. I will drink some later, but right now I gotta fold all my crap and put it on away. So that's my game plan for right now. Gotta fold stuff. That's what I'm doing. While my giants are poisoned, mind you. It means I use my time wisely, which I'm very proud of, by the way. Yep.
Yeah.
I am proud of myself for using my time wisely. Yep, that's what I'm doing literally right now as we speak. I'm folding clothes. That's what I'm doing. Making my area look a tad bit better. Not a lot, you can't really tell, but nobody can ever tell when I clean up around here. Because everybody's used to me being dirty. I know I'm dirty. Well, I got a couple clothes folded up. That's good. I got to start at least. I'm almost done. Kinda. And guess what? I got 20,000 souls by just BSing around. I've checked my car. I've put my doctor's notes in my car. Put my power back in my car. I got my laptop out of the car.
Yeah.
I got my portable charger on the PS4. I got my other main cell phone on the PS4. Folding clothes right now. I'm getting actual stuff done while I'm training. This works.
Right.
I can say nobody's as good as me. I mean, people may be skilled, but like, I'm not saying I'm the best player in the world or nothing crazy like that, but I'm darn sure one of the best. I am one of the best. I'm one of them. I know that for sure.
Yeah.
I'm darn sure one of the best. Even if Invader wanted to invade us right now, he can't. He can't touch us here. It's perfect. It's literally the perfect training.
Yeah.
They put all this into consideration when creating this game. You just have to find yourself.
Yeah.
You know? Think about it. I found this method. Nobody told me this, right?
Yeah.
When I tell you, hey, you gotta find yourself, first thing you're gonna say is, well, I can't. I don't know how. It's impossible. Everybody always says that kind of stuff. This game seems impossible, yes. But you have to do what? Find yourself, right?
Yeah.
You have to find yourself. That's important. It's very important to find yourself. If you can't find yourself, then you may as well just give up like everybody else does on this game. Everybody gives up. This game is too hard. People say Dark Souls is too hard. That's why they quit. It's not that it's too hard. It's just you gotta be persistent so you can figure it out. That's what it truly is. Like deep down, deep down, that's what it truly is. You just gotta be persistent so you can figure it out.
Yeah.
Like on Dark Souls 3, for the longest time, you couldn't kill Gundyr, you couldn't make it past Gundyr. Guess what? One day you eventually made it. Now, you may fight him again, and it may take you forever again. It may take you 3 or 4 months. But one day you might just kill him. Well, guess what? You stick to it so you can get it. And sometimes it is a healthy thing to give up. Giving up is very healthy sometimes. Key word is sometimes. I feel like sometimes it's healthy to give up. If you can't do it, you're like, well, accept the fact that you can't do it. Be an adult. Woman up, man up, whatever. I can't do it. I'm giving up right now. I'll come back another time. That is totally acceptable. Sometimes it's okay to give up. But, nonetheless, to permanently give up is to be defeated. Just don't be defeated. That's the goal. At least that's what I feel about it. Now with all that said, back to my training. I gotta throw my Robert K here in a few. And I also gotta check my work hours.
Yeah.
Man, I got 20,000 souls just having conversation and BSing. It's dark outside now. I'm glad I got my crap out the way while there was a little bit of daylight left.
Yeah.
It sure is dark now. I don't like being outside when it's dark. This is dangerous out there when it's dark. It's dark. It's dark.
Yeah.
It's dark and dangerous. I used to be afraid of the dark, especially when I saw this movie called The Seventh Brother my brother used to have. That was a scary movie with kids. I had a really good childhood. I don't regret it.
Yeah.
I had a really good childhood. One that I would never trade in for the world.
Yep.
My parents were good parents, even though my dad did what he did, but overall they did a good job raising us. We made it out alive. We made it to adulthood. We ain't never got locked up as kids. We ain't get strung out on drugs. You know, I mean, we came out some pretty good kids. I mean, yeah, it sucks we all stay with our parents still. It means we're all not doing something right. We all must have made some bad decisions to still be here. But, I mean, we're working jobs. So, I mean, something can come out of that, you know. My buddy Brian's doing real good for himself, though. He's by himself. He's single. Got a whole house now. I mean, that boy's going. He's only like 5'5". I know height don't got nothing to do with it, but like, I mean, the point is he's short and he's still making it happen. So, I mean, if he could do it, I could do it. That's how it makes me feel. I look at Brian and I say, man, if he can do it, I darn sure can do it. What's wrong with me? Like,
Yeah.
just had some bad discipline issues with my money. Anyway, I guess back to my area. I'm still trying to clear my area a little bit, trying to make it look somewhat presentable. I'm getting there a little bit, starting to come together. I'm actually kind of having fun cleaning up right now. I'm okay with it. It's kind of therapeutic, making my area look and feel a little bit better. This is good for me.
Yeah.
I need to clean up anyway right now. It's horrible. I mean, like, it's really horrible. Like, no lie, dead serious. Like, it's so pitiful that, like, I don't even eat these Chinese crackers. I don't even know why I've kept this stuff in the past. And then these Chinese cookies. Nobody likes these Chinese cookies. Nobody likes them. I don't like them. My brother don't like them. Don't nobody like them. I think these fortune cookies are probably stale. They look stale. They don't even look fresh. With all my little condiments, so I guess I'll keep all these. I'll poison the giants and I'll take my condiments upstairs. Whatever else I need to take up there. I'm kind of trying to clear off my bed. Guess I'll save my... What's this? Oh, more gravy. Yeah. This gravy is literally like water now. Didn't know gravy turned into like a water. It was super thick yesterday. Well, got my area somewhat cleaned up. I just gotta go get rid of this box and take all the Chinese condiments back upstairs.
Yeah.
I think I'll take this trash out later tonight or something. I don't know. We'll see. Can't leave this food down here like so. Well, I'm literally kind of cleaning my area somewhat, making it at least somewhat tolerable. Don't want no visits from bugs or nothing else, you know? And all this, and I'm still getting souls, still getting paid. I'm doing something right. Huh. I got 640 souls. When I came in here earlier, I had 606.
Ooh.
Now I'm to 640.
Yeah.
I got 36,000 souls off of just, and I've still been getting stuff done. I got clothes folded up. I got my doctor's notes in my car. I got my power pack in my car. I mean, come on. Got my laptop out now. Yeah. Cleaning my area up as we speak. Got my clothes out of the dryer from earlier. Yeah, I'm really getting stuff done. Like this, I can't emphasize enough. This literally is as good as you can ever train on Remastered. Now, as far as Dark Souls 2, I don't know of any strategies like this. I think you gotta just grind your way all throughout that game. You gotta work hard all throughout the game. It ain't no easy ways like this. Dark Souls 3, I think it's the same thing. I think you literally have to work your way all the way through, you know?
Yeah.
So I can't really tell. I think this is literally the only Dark Souls game where you can train like this. And then Bloodborne, I don't know of any strategies like this. Elden Ring, same thing. I don't know of any I think this is literally the only game where I have a strategy like this. Now, maybe later I'll find another strategy, you know? Who knows? But as of right now, there are no other strategies like this on any other Souls game. Like, this is the only Souls game where you can train and, like, do this on. That I know about right now.
Yeah.
I really wanted my buddy Brian to get into Dark Souls. He disappointed me. Like, I bought him the game and he's never played it. Like, he didn't even try. He'd say he tried, but it really wasn't his thing. I got mad. I really wanted him to get good at this. I really wanted him to join the Crimsons and everything. I think he would have made a good Crimson alongside all of us. But it's not his thing. Hey, I'll be back. I'm going to take this big box upstairs. I got to get rid of this thing. think it's gonna attract bugs, and that's not good. Well, bed bugs would love this. Freaking blood on the floor. My blood tissues. Well, my bed's a little bit more clear. That's a plus. Let me take all this crap upstairs. I'll be back. We'll try to get rid of these condiments. I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Actually, I found a bag. I'm gonna just throw all these condiments inside this bag. Throw all the spoons and forks in here. Throw all the condiments in here. Throwing all this crap in here. This save me time later. So then later I'll just take this box upstairs and I'll probably leave the box. I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably leave this box down here. I could use it for something. My brother would give me a crazy look right now, like, Daryl, get rid of that box. I always can use something for something. I feel like when I get a house, I know I'm pretty confident that I'm gonna be a hoarder. Like, yeah, I'm pretty confident that I'm gonna seriously be a hoarder. I'll have a house, all right, but I'm gonna be a hoarder. Yeah. I gotta put this box somewhere. But then if I put it somewhere down here, spiders are gonna get into it, so I don't know. I think I should put it upstairs somewhere. I'll think about somewhere later. Well, I got all my condiments put away. That's a start. Got all my spoons and forks in here. Yeah. So I'm slowly getting cleaned up. My bed's looking a whole lot better. At least it's easier to spot something if there is something up here. I hope. Earlier, my leg was kind of stinging. I think something bit me, but I don't know what bit me. So I tried to just cover up with the blanket. I tried to have a thick covering around me. I've seen stuff crawl on this bed. I've seen a centipede. I've seen a fuzzy spider. I've seen a regular spider. I've seen another black spider. I've seen some stuff crawl on this bed. So, I mean, it can get anywhere down here in this basement. Yeah, I stay in the freaking basement. Like, I'm going to encounter this crap. Even though I hate it, but it is what it is. That's another reason why I'm trying to hurry up and move out. Well, I always say hurry up and move out, but in reality, I'm sitting there playing a game all day. I could be working Legal Shield, I could be doing my book reading, but I'm not productive because I'm lazy, and I know it. And I don't care. But I do care. I do care, but I don't care. It's both. Like, I care enough to where, like, I don't want to stay for the rest of my life, but then I don't care because, like, I just want to be lazy. I like being lazy. It's my comfort zone. I know I'm lazy. But I know I'm a hard worker, too. So, I mean, I'm both. You know?
Yeah.
Well, after I get my giant's poison, I'm going to figure out something with this box. I guess I'll take it upstairs and put it in our kitchen cupboard. Throw some stuff in it or something. I don't know yet. And then I'm probably going to drink some fruit punch while I'm up there. I've been craving some fruit punch. I think I'll put my laptop at the bottom at the foot of my bed or something. I gotta start getting packed up like I'm ready to move out of here. That's what I need to start doing. That's the whole point of this 5-minute program. 5 minutes a day, every day. My goal is to get everything packed up so when I have my move out date, guess what? I don't have a whole lot of BS to do. I can just move out. I'll be back. Gotta figure out something with this box. All right, I had enough time to get rid of that box and then to throw it in the recycling bin. I guess I threw it in there. So I think I'm done for now. I'm gonna just probably fold this trash up and throw it in the trash bag down here. Whenever I clean up and do my 5 minutes strong, I'll take the trash out later. That'll be nice. That'll be one thing out of the way. And I'll just take it from there. Nice to know my work clothes are already ready. They're laid out for the week. That's nice to know. 4 days in a row. Woohoo, right?
Yeah.
I can't miss no more days of work.
Yeah.
All this dentist crap is gonna have to be put off. Like, I'll probably go get my teeth cleaned in December when it's cold out. Be like, hey guys, I'm back. I want to do a lot of stuff. I want to get new tires on my car. I'm gonna be honest. That's probably the best time for me to start my Robert Kiyosaki classes in December. Instead of me waiting for January, when I'm going to work, I should do it when I'm here at home. If I get the whole vacation for the whole month of December, that's when I really should be hitting it up, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah, that's when I really should be going in hard. Like, hey, I'm here, guys. Let's really make this happen. I got time. Like, let me really take my time and give this my best, you know? Versus, hey, I'm at work. I'll get to you when I can. Oh, yeah, something bit me. Something bit my wrist. I don't know what the hell it was. I got a little bleed spot. Yep, something bit me there. Yep, it was a spidey or something. I got bit up. That sucks. I got pierced. I knew I felt a sting there. I don't know what bit me or when it bit me, but I got bit. Obviously. I sound like Brian now. I'll be back. Gotta take some stuff upstairs. I can't believe I got bit. Dang spiders. Ugh, I'll be back. That sucks. I got bit. Somebody get a meal. I guess that tastes good. That sucks. Not bad. Alright, I'm back. Wow, I came back just in time. All the giants are dead. Holy crap. I got 60,000 souls and I really wasn't even trying hard. I just let the poison just kill them all. I've been, you know, I've been busy this whole time. Like, I'll be back. Let me do this. I'll be back. Let me do that. I'll be back. Let me do that. You know, I really have been busy. But guess what? All while I've been busy, I've been getting souls the whole time. I just stopped for about 5 minutes just to poison these guys. It's not even 5 minutes. I'll just say that was 1 minute. See how long it takes. I was supposed to measure out about how many arrows 100 arrows does for me. I'll just wait till later. I'll wait till I get close to down to 400. 1836. I should get to either 400 or either 401. I'll measure how many souls I have and whatever else. I'll see how many souls 100 arrows gives me, and then I'll multiply that times like 9, and I'll have an idea how many 900 arrows gives me, and then I'll determine how many it'll take to get to 1,000,000. I have a feeling I'm gonna get that 1,000,000 tonight, because I'm already at 600,000. Right now, the time, it is 7:46. We'll say it's 8 o'clock. By 8 o'clock, I should have my 700,000. I'm going to try to have 700,000 by 8 o'clock. 7:46. Let's see if I can make it happen. Well, first, I need to get comfortable in bed. That's first. Second, after I get comfortable, then I need to speed up my training. You know how to speed my training now. Soul arrows. Really good parents. You remember that dude off of Freaking the Fairly Odd Parents? He used to always freak out. He used to be like, "Really good parents." I forget his name. Well, I got enough food and drink for the night. I'm set. If I get hungry, I got hot and sour soup. That just sounds like that ought to give you bad breath, don't it? Hot and sour soup.
Yeah.
It does not sound that appeasing, but it's okay because it is. Well, I'm getting comfortable now. Finally in bed. I'm done with everything. I shouldn't have to do anything else. Shouldn't have to get up and do anything else other than, I don't know. I gotta use the bed. Oh wait, let's fall. Okay, good. I get nervous as my blankets fall on the floor. I don't need that. Don't need that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I messaged Mr. S. Told him to let me know when he's ready to co-op. So, yeah. I'm gonna save this controller for one. Alright, I'm back. It's gonna kind of save this controller for when I really need it. You know? It's 7:48 right now. I think at 8 o'clock I'll probably turn my cell phone off. Let it charge up. More than what it has been. It's kind of charging now, but it's charging slow and I don't know where it's at. I'll look at it later. It's only at 78%. I want it at 100. And I'm also charging that portable charger too, both at the same time. So now I'm officially using my mom's electricity. But that's okay though, because I normally never use her electricity anyway. I'm always using my job's electricity, you know what I'm saying? Like, only time I use my mom's electricity is when I'm playing the game, and I got these lights on all night because freaking creepy crawlers. But for the most part, I use, when it comes to charging my cell phone, I like never, ever really use, you know, I never really use, you know, whatever. You think about it, even if I wasn't here, my mom would be paying internet, so internet don't really count. I don't help pay for internet. Now I help pay for water and electricity, because it's all I use, and a little bit of rent. So a little bit goes towards rent. Even if I wasn't here, she'd be paying rent anyway. So all I'm really helping with is electricity, and I mean, I don't eat her food. I mean, I provide my own food for myself. So I'm nowhere near a burden when it comes to food. Don't affect her pockets. You know? Me and my brother, we're just like that. We just take care of ourselves when it comes to food. Well, I said I wanted my 700,000 by 8 o'clock. Let me check the time. It's 7:50. I got 10 minutes. Think I can get the 20,000 in 10 minutes? I think I can. Especially if I use the soul arrow method. Oh yeah, I'm very confident. It's just gonna take me some time. Trust me, buddies, I'm not waiting till you guys get all the way freaking to 500. If I do that, I'll never make it till 8 o'clock. Hey, I got 681,000 already. Now I got 682,000. That means all I need is 18,000 more before 8 o'clock. You think I could hit that?
Hope so.
So if you had to give a straight yes or no, be honest, be honest. Don't say yes just because I'm your emperor. Like, be honest. Do you think I could hit? All right. Right now, let me tell you how many souls I have. I have 682,000. I'm trying to get to 700,000 before 8 o'clock. Right now, it's currently 7:51, which means I have 8 minutes and something odd seconds to get 18,000 souls. Do you think I can hit that?
I can't do math. I can't think math.
Well, just guess. You don't have to think too technical. It's just, you think I can or can't?
Yes.
We'll see. I'm at 685,000 souls right now. I gotta get 13,000 more before 8 o'clock. I'm going. It's 7:52. I got 8 minutes. I got 687,000. I got 7 more minutes to get 13,000 souls. I think I got this. I really think I got this. I'm gonna try really hard to push there. I mean, every poison arrow has to hit.
I got one round to actually make it to 500,000.
I don't know what you're talking about, but just tell me later. I'm not concentrating on what you're saying at all. I'm trying to hit my personal goal right now. I need to poison these giants 2 more times to get all my souls. So literally right now as we speak, this is one of the times I'm getting them poisoned. After this, I have to poison them all one more time, and then I'll be there. Good, I got them all poisoned now. Now, what were you saying?
I'm almost at 500,000.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, cool beans. Well, I'm at 691,000. I have like 5 minutes left. Yeah, I got 5 minutes left to get 9,000. Think I could do it?
Get 9,000. You changed it to.
I gotta get 9,000 souls in like 5 minutes. Think I could do it?
9,000 souls. Yes.
Well, we're about to figure out.
Really, these questions aren't good for me. They make my head hurt from math.
You don't have to think. That's what I'm saying. Is Daryl? I think you can do it. Or Daryl? No, I don't think you can. You don't have to get technical and do the math. I'm doing all the math. All you gotta say is Emperor. No, you can't. I don't think you can do that. Or just think, does it sound like something I could do or not really? So right now I got 4 minutes. I got 4 minutes to get 4,000 souls. Think I can hit that?
Yes.
Let's see if I'm able to hit it. Let's find out. It's 2 giants poisoned. It's 3 poisoned. Man, I'm busting my butt off to get these freaking souls on time. I'm trying to get them all before 8 o'clock. What time is it, Uni?
56.
Yeah, I'm trying to get all these souls before freaking 8 o'clock. I need 4,000 more, and then I'll have my 700,000. I want the 700,000 before 8 o'clock, though, you know? So let's see if I can get it. Good, I got all the giants poisoned. Now I'm going to go in and do my soul arrow trick, and I'm going to have my souls right here, right now. I'm going to have these, even if I had 2 minutes left, I'd still get it. Yeah, it's 56, about to be 57. We'll say close to 58. I'm going to have my souls here in just a sec. I'm going to hit them up with these soul arrows. Oh, I got 690. Oh, I'm going to have it right now. As soon as this giant dies. Yep. There's my 700,000. I got it before 8 o'clock.
Yeah. Good job.
I was shooting hard for that. I shot real hard for that. And it's on stream. Woohoo. That's if anybody was currently even watching. Yeah, well, I'm a beast. Not a beast, but I'm skilled. That's why I tell myself reigning vampiric champion. I'm reigning like I am very powerful. I am like, this is my reign as king, you know, like my rulership. My dominance is being displayed. This is my reign.
Yeah.
Reigning, I'm vampiric, and I am the champion. I'm like one of the best. That name is fitting for me. Reigning vampiric champion. Now, reigning vampirist champion, I don't know why she decided to name her stuff like that, trying to be like me. Makes absolutely no sense at all. Just,
Because
oh, he
she
named himself that. I'm gonna
people
name.
know that think the
I know.
girlfriend crap.
Yeah, I know.
Every name she makes is after you.
Oh, darn it. Did I really not poison the giant? Okay. Once I poison these giants, I think I'm going to figure out... I'm going to send you a screenshot of the amount of souls I got or whatever. Be like, this is how much I have. I'm going to see how much I'm down by. When I get down another 100, we're going to... You'll see in a minute. I'm going to send you a screenshot of how many arrows I have and how many souls I have. And then on the next 100 arrows down, we're going to check and see where I'm at. Then I'm going to measure approximately how many souls 100 arrows should give me. And then I'll know how many to calculate. Like right now, I need 500,000. I need 300,000 to get to 1 million. 400,000 to get to my 1,100,000. So I think one more set of 999 will do that for me, but I'm not certain. So let me send you a screenshot. How many arrows I have and how many souls I have. Okay. Guys, I just figured I'd go get some stuff done. You know, didn't do too much without you guys. I just beat the game. Well, I beat everything but the last boss, so I can help you guys out.
Sure.
Hey, I'm sitting here like, dude, I thought this was co-op. And he's like, well, I mean, we're still co-oping, so it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
In other words, hey, I could do it, but if you guys do it, it's a problem. Anyways. He's probably also doing that because me and you also have our separate characters, so he feels like he's missing out. And I just know he's just an impatient kind of guy. He's just an impatient. I'm not talking bad about him, I'm just speaking the truth. Like, he's kind of a... I mean, I'm impatient. I'll admit, I know I'm impatient. I mean, but I'm patient enough to train you, though. That takes a lot of patience. I'm more chill on my off days. Like, right now, I'm not rushing. I'm not rushing you at all. I'm not rushing myself for real. I mean, I was rushing to try to get that 700 souls before 8 o'clock, you know. How many arrows did I have? I gotta look. $253. I gotta let you know. I could take my YouTube off of here. I could put my Twitch on here now. Thing is, I don't even know my freaking Twitch. Do you know my Twitch? Yeah, I think you're right.
She doesn't want to make up 1,000 counts to post on Twitch. And she's like, oh, you were on Twitch. She can come.
Twitch. See, now since I'm on YouTube, I may as well put my Twitch up there. So if they encounter my YouTube, they can see, hey, this is Twitch, okay. Trying to get myself out there, you know. If I'm on YouTube, hey, here's my Twitch. If I'm on Twitch, hey, here's my YouTube. You know? I had a friend, his name back then was Bloodletter Curse, and his screen name actually had a really dark, twisted meaning to him in real life. It was something when he was a kid, and he wrote a letter in his own blood, and he felt like he was cursed. Yeah, it was really dark and twisted. I forget the exact story, but I think he wrote a letter in his own blood. So he was literally bleeding that much where he wrote a letter using his own blood. So he named himself Bloodletter Curse. Using his blood because he felt like he was cursed. Yeah, he was a really dark dude. He had a really bad attitude too. Like, he was the type of guy where if you pissed him off, he'd go off on you right there on the spot. Like, you want to uck and laugh at me, mother ucker? What the uck? Like, he would really, like, mother ucker, uck you. You know, he would go the hell off on people.
Well, he seemed to have a really bad life.
That dude was like, he was a handful. For instance, let's say he died on Dark Souls, and let's say I laughed. What the uck is so funny, mother ucker? You want to uck and laugh? I'll kick your freaking ass. Like, yeah, he would go in. Like, he would let people just have it. Like, he was one of those impulsive dudes. You knew he was just impulsive. Like, you could tell he's the type of guy where you know he got into a bunch of fights. He's a crazy dude. Like, he's a dude where he'll, like, pull a gun out on somebody because they laughed at him or they stepped on his shoe the wrong way. You know, he's, like, one of those dudes. Like, yeah. This feels really awkward without my tooth there. I keep playing with the spot with my tongue, but I don't want to do that too much because I don't want to like get rid of the blood. When you get a tooth pull, you're supposed to keep a blood clot there. The blood's supposed to clot up to like put the gap in to like fill the gap in that space. And but if you get rid of the blood clot, like if you swish stuff in your mouth or you sip out of a straw or do any wrong movements to get that blood clot out, then it's going to be a dry socket, which means the pocket is going to be left open. The nerve is open to air or God knows what. Bacteria, germs, you know. And that's when it can get irritated. They call that dry socket. Apparently, you got to keep it cleaned out or some crap. Which sounds like that can be very difficult. In fact, it is very difficult to keep it cleaned out because I tried to do it one time when I had a wisdom tooth, but I couldn't do it. I'm like, hey guys, I don't want to F nothing up. I had to go to the dentist like, hey, can you just clean this out? I'm having a lot of issues and I don't know what's going to happen to me if I don't get it cleaned.
Yeah.
I'll never forget one day I had a piece of chicken and I freaking was like, I got some piece of the chicken stuck in the dry socket. I know that sounds nasty, but next thing I knew, it was freaking sore. I'm like freaking out, like I gotta go to the dentist. Guys, help me, like help me, please. Well, I'm gonna poison these giants one more time and then check how many arrows I need to get down to or whatever. I forgot I was supposed to power my cell phone off. Never did that. I'll do it here in a minute after I poison these giants. Man, like earlier I had like 606, now I got like 723, over 100,000 souls. And like you didn't even think about it. Have you ever had this amount of souls before? Souls you got right now?
No.
Have you ever had that amount of souls on you all at once?
Unless it was on the higher level. I have no idea how many, because you need more to level up, of course, so that's all I'm thinking.
Right.
I don't know. But yeah, to my knowledge, not really, no.
Now let me ask you this. If you get up to 1 million souls, have you ever had that amount in any Souls game?
I think Dark Souls 3, but that also involved Casper and bad methods.
Gotcha. I don't think you would have got up to 1 million. I think you probably had a couple 100,000. Maybe you had 1 million over time, but not all at once.
Oh, he didn't give me 1 million all at once, but I'm pretty sure my account needs millions, over 1 million to level up.
Oh no, probably. On Dark Souls 3?
Yeah.
Do you still have that character?
Yeah.
You know what level it is?
300 something.
Yeah, you didn't play legit on the character, did you?
No, I'm saying that's where I was a Casper character.
Yeah, Casper tainted you. It's okay. I was once tainted at Dark Souls 3 too. Were you a Crimson back then or not yet?
No, yet. I met Casper earlier.
Okay, yeah, that's understandable. You were not even a Crimson back then. I got tainted to Dark Souls 3 as well. Like the very first time I played it, I did play legit to like level I think 200 something. And then I had a buddy, you know, you met my buddy Lord Dark, right? Yeah, Lord Dark had a friend that did Souls. He found out how to do it. He's like, hey, yeah, I want to share. Let me share the wealth. I was like, okay, cool. I leveled up and I felt powerful. I felt great. I felt good. Like, holy crap, this is giving me a boost. You know? And then with my Crimson King, I thought about it later. I said, wait, I want to create a storyline for my Crimson King. I said, but no, wait, no. How can I be a king if I cheated? How could I truly be a king if I cheated to get this far? This is not cool.
Yeah.
So I got mad. I kept the Crimson King because I wanted to see how far he was in level. I said, number one, what exceeds a king? What is higher than a king? An emperor, of course, right? That's when I came up with the name Crimson Emperor. Because I wanted to exceed the king. I wanted to be higher than the king. So I kept that Crimson King at like level 400 something, I think. I kept him there on purpose. Because I played legit with the Crimson Emperor the whole entire time. I did Crimson Co-op when I built the Crimson Empire from the ground up. It was just me. It wasn't even an empire. It was just me at first. Then my buddy Bloodletter Curse, he was like, dude, I told him about it one day and I told him my plans. He's like, dude, that sounds cool. Can I like join you? He's like, can I be like the freaking Crimson Prince or something? I was like, well, bet, bro. Yeah, it was just me and him. We were going ham. And along the journey, we met other people. And it just started growing rapidly, you know. And communities, created communities, and before I knew it, I was well known. I swear to you, I really was. I was well known. I mean, I still kind of am, but like not as much as back then. Like, I was known really well. Even in the Soul Calibur community, people knew of the Crimson King. I love my Soul Calibur video I made with the Crimson Emperor. I don't know if you remember or not.
I remember.
I had it where he was standing there in the beginning and it said Crimson Emperor, like it went with the music. It was like Crimson Emperor. Emperor of vampires. It was a really cool entrance I did with that. I think I did a really good. I did a sexy job with that video. Like, I did such a good job. I made my own self blush. I was like, holy crap! I did a good darn job. Yeah. I was really proud of myself. I got that video perfect, right where I wanted it. And then my display of skill, I looked like I was some kind of expert. Like, people saw that and people wanted to fight me. They're like, ooh, let me fight that. Let me fight that guy. I want to beat him. I got to see how good he is. You know? I made myself known, man. But I still got to perfect my skill at Soul Calibur sometime soon. But right now, my priority is beating all these Souls games. Like, you don't understand. I got so many video games. Dang, I forgot. I gotta poison these giants. I gotta let me freaking repair my bow. I gotta repair my bow. It's pretty bad right now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's better now.
Yep.
Let me see that screenshot I sent you. About 253. Then I need to put that in my notes here. 253. It's gonna look really weird in here, but I'm gonna throw it in here. 253 real quick. I threw a teeny tiny note, 253 in there. So I get, it's right after my Twitch username, it says 253. So when I get around that, I gotta send you a screenshot of how many souls I got, and we'll see my progress, you know? Then I'll do a calculation of how many souls 100 arrows should give you. And then I'll know how many it should take to get you to 1,000,000. I'll calculate how many arrows you'll need grand total to get to 1,000,000. And then my calculation will be on point. And then I'll calculate any extra arrows you might just need in case you missed a crap ton. And then I'll round it to like the nearest 200, 300, 400, 500 arrows extra. And you'll know for sure that that'll definitely take you to 1,000,000. I'll have like different ratings. Like for gold players, golds are like advanced players that normally don't miss their target. Like me, I'm a gold player. I normally never miss my target. I normally shoot all 3 arrows and I get all of them on point every time. Sometimes I may miss an arrow or 2, but for the most part, I'm normally right on point. Like I'm a sharpshooter. So like, I'm at 280 right now. When I get to 253, I'll send you another screenshot and I'll do a comparison and a breakdown. It's nice to know. I hear you unwrapping something. Looks like you're about to eat a little bit. If I get hungry myself, yeah, I got hot and sour soup, you know?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not playing around, Uni. I'm at 745,000, alright? Even if I do gotta spend my 100,000 and get my freaking arrows, I'll be at 645,000. After that, all I need is just 600,000. I say 600,000 because I'm gonna have to spend 100,000 to get freaking arrows again, but I'll be right there on my mark. I'm gonna get this before 12 o'clock midnight. You hear? So my Saturday tomorrow, you know what I should be doing? Number one, this training should be done by tomorrow. Like tomorrow as in like 12 o'clock midnight. You hear me? At 12 o'clock midnight, here's what should happen. I should be like, hey, doing my routine, workout. I'm gonna work out first just to get out of my mom. No, I'm gonna clean up first just to clean up a little bit. Then I'm gonna work out to get out of my mom's way. And then I'm gonna come down here and read the Bible in the comfort of my bed. And after I read the Bible, I'm laying here gaming for the night. And when I game, guess what I'm finna do? I'm finna grocery. I'm finna like go shopping. You know, shopping with my souls. You know. And just trust me, I'm gonna level up like crazy. I'm gonna go buy probably some sniper bolts or whatever the hell I could buy with my remaining souls. But for sure, I'm leveling the hell up. I'm darn sure leveling up. That's darn sure happening. And then when we go to co-op, we will definitely be ready then. I mean, who gets 1,000,000 souls in their first playthrough? Who does that, right? Bosses may give you like 20 or 30 or 40,000. Like the Iron Golem gives you the most. He gave you a whole whopping 40,000 before we came here, you know? With our training, we can get like over 100,000 souls in an hour. If you spend 1 hour just doing number training, we can get over 100,000 souls. Okay, realistically, we can at least get 50,000, at least 50,000 within an hour. And that's if it's just, you know, you like going at the speed you go at. You can, okay, I know for sure, without a doubt, you could darn sure at least get 30,000. Like, if you spent the whole hour training, you darn sure can get 30,000 souls. Without a doubt, you darn sure can get 10,000 souls within an hour. That's a given. You know, just one giant gives you 1,500, you know. You kill 2 giants, you already got 3,000 right there.
Get 9,000 souls in a couple minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you know. Like, my training is crazy, right? Think about it. How else can you get 9,000 souls that fast on this game? And keep them without getting invaded? Like, you can get invaded almost anywhere you go on this game, unless it's Firelink or somewhere sacred.
Uh-oh, hold on. Just opened this. Okay, here's what I got. Fiesta, banana cream pies. I think. Let me go put this on the counter, not down here.
These giants are trying to stand strong against my raft, but they can't. Like, I'm working these guys. I'm working these boys. I'm working them hard. We can't touch this. Uh-oh. I said 253, Uni. I'm just gonna send you my current souls right now. I'm gonna say that's about 100 arrows. I mean, it's really not. Do our comparison after I send you this picture. So right now I currently have 759,000. 100 arrows is gonna get me to 800,000. The other 100 arrows is gonna get me to 900,000. No, it's gonna give me to 850. Yeah, once I have 850, I gotta spend 100,000. That's gonna take me to 750. 750 is gonna take me to 1 million. And after that, in other words, what that means is after this, I gotta spend a whole another 999 arrows. After that, then I gotta go buy one last set of 999, and then I'll be done. That's a lot of work, ain't it? But you know, we gotta work hard for our stuff, you know. So I have 759,000 right now. How many do you have?
550,000.
Yeah, this is up. You gotta admit, this is some pretty rigorous training. It's really easy though, obviously, right?
Yeah.
It's just tedious doing the same thing over and over and over again, you know? But guess what? When it comes to spending that million, oh my God, you are gonna feel so happy, right? Think about it. Who goes to spend a whole million souls out of just a shopping spree, right?
Yeah.
And guess what the nice thing is about that that million souls? You're like, hey, I did that all by myself. Like, holy crap. You're gonna feel very accomplished, you know? I keep speeding up my training, shooting these guys with these darn soul arrows. I'm not playing. I'm really trying to help them reach this amount. I'm not trying to play. I may end up getting done at like 11:30 if I keep moving like this. I mean, like, I'm truly hustling to get these souls, you know what I mean? Soon I gotta go buy more. It's gonna take me a while, but it is what it is. You getting sleepy? I can't hear you, sorry.
Not much.
Oh, you sound like you're getting really tired. Well, at least I got the numbers figured out, right? Now, those numbers are not the exact numbers. That's just an approximation, okay?
Yeah.
Just a rough estimate. Hey, 100 souls will only give you 100 arrows will only give you 50,000 souls. But when you think about it, 50,000, that's a nice chunk, ain't it? 50,000 souls can get you 500 arrows, you know? You do 9,000 a couple times. 9,000 times what? 10? That's 90,000 right there. 9,000 times 10 is 90,000, so that 9,000 times 10, let's substitute that 9,000 with the 18. It should take you 18 arrows. 18 times 10, that's 180 arrows. 180 arrows should take you all the way to like 90,000 souls. Holy crap, that's real math. Wow. 18 arrows times 10 times. Yeah, 180 arrows. If you're accurate. That's the key. The key is accuracy. If you can be super accurate, that means literally probably about shouldn't take you too many arrows to get to where you need to get. I don't know what time it is. I think it's like 8 something. It's 8:33. I just checked my PlayStation. By like 10 o'clock, I should be like, whoa. And it's nice because we can just quick travel to Firelink, you know. We don't even have to take the cageway back. The cageway was kind of long, though. You gotta think about it. You gotta take the cage all the way back. And then, especially if you took the old school way back, where if you had to run all the way back, kill all the enemies and stuff. Ooh, that would have been torture, right?
I would not.
You have to do all that just to go buy some poison arrows? Ooh, yeah. Even taking the cage back can be a bit of a hassle, because you gotta take the cage back, gotta run past the axes, gotta run all the way back to Undead Parish. From Undead Parish, you gotta run all the way back to the elevator in the church, and then take the elevator down to Firelink Shrine, and that's just too much extra. It's still a long way. It's just easier to have warp. You just warp to Firelink, kill the enemies up the side of the mountain, and then boom, you're up there. You know? I'm feeling nap time coming on. I told you I'm old. I think I can compete with the old people now. They call me Crimson Nap. Like, I could take I'll be like, hey guys, let's nap. Me and all the old people, we have nap time together. We take 3 naps a day. Oh Lord. I really do take a lot. I really get tired easily. I think it's because I don't eat right. Oh, Lord.
Right. What time it is. It's time for me to supposedly wake up.
All my enemies are poisoned now. I got 777,000. I'm gonna try to get to this 800,000 before the next hour. I mean, I got a whole 100,000 in less than an hour. That's my goal. I know I'm gonna hit it, even if I don't use the soul arrow method, you know. Like right now, I got 781,000 already. I just need 19,000 more, and I'm done for the hour. That means I got 100,000 souls in 1 hour. So if I need, let's think, if I get all the way up to 800, 900 to 1000, 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to a million to 1. That means I need 400,000 more, right? But let's just take off an extra 1,000. So that's 5. That means it should take me like 5 more hours. Yeah, I need 5 more hours of training. So right now we're going to say it's 9 o'clock. 9 plus 3 is 12. So about 2 o'clock in the morning I should be done. if I keep training like this without no breaks. Should be done by 2 o'clock in the morning. Sounds kind of ridiculous, don't it? Does it sound ridiculous?
Yeah.
But you got to think about that shopping spree, though. That shopping spree is gonna. Yeah, what are you gonna spend your souls on? I'm curious. You gotta think about it. You got a couple options. You got the giant to enter Orlando. Remember him, the blacksmith giant? You can go to him. You can buy some Dragon Slayer great arrows. You can buy moonlight arrows. You can go back to the steel guy back at the freaking Sin's Fortress, where you gotta make that jump to get your cage key. Remember that jump? You can talk to the steel guy over there. Yeah, but you sound like you're saying this. Yes. That's all I hear.
Nothing I want from those things.
I still can't hear you.
I don't want anything from those guys.
Oh, you don't want anything from those guys. That's what you're saying. Okay, gotcha. I know for sure you're gonna level up some. Do you plan on buying any items or anything?
Yes, level up. Okay, so I might get some fire arrows, I guess. Other than my max poison, I could get some fire arrows, but that's really it. I don't work with great arrows, at least not in this point of my life.
Right. Yeah, right now for me, I got my fire arrows maxed out. So when the time comes to use them, I got them. I'm ready. I'm ready to use those suckers. You hear me? I'm ready for war. Huh. I really am, for real. No lie. I got so many arrows. See, that's why I like this game the most. When it comes to inventory, you could have 999 arrows. I think you could do that on Dark Souls 2. No, on Dark Souls 2 they lower you. I think they lower. I forget.
No, 99.
Is it only 99 or is it 999?
99.
On Dark Souls 3, I forget. I don't remember. But I feel like on this game, they 99. Give you... Yeah, I think Dark Souls 2 and 3, they were like, hey, that's too many arrows. We're going to lower it to only 99. But I like this one because it's ancient. Like, back in the day, you had a lot of arrows, you know? 999 is like, hey, like, you got several hundred to last you for a while, you know? In these new Dark Souls games, they want to dim it down. Oh, that's too many arrows. Yeah, we're going to lower that. No. I like my 999, buddy. Let me repair my bow and arrow. Get myself all worked up. I haven't reinforced any weapons or anything yet, really. I normally would have reinforced my bow by now. Actually, I lied. My longbow is longbow plus 5. I only got 188 arrows left. I got to go buy more.
I really wanted to go get pumpkin pie frosty. Wendy's.
Pumpkin pie frosty?
Yeah.
That sounds good. I'm not even gonna lie. Pumpkin pie frosty. Sounds really good. Sounds like a Halloween treat.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing for Halloween, but I'm buying a video game, and it's gotta be... Oh, I said I was gonna buy that Castlevania series. Yeah. That'll be cool. I'm not gonna stream it now, but like probably on Halloween I might be playing some old school Castlevania. Yeah. That sounds really cool. Play like the really old school Castlevania. Alright, I'm gonna just let these giants die. I don't feel like freaking doing my soul arrow trick. Give my fingers a break. Well, let me check my cell phone. It's still charging. I guess I'll power on the computer. No, I don't want to do it tonight. I think I'll check my work hours tomorrow. I'm gonna put it off. I don't want to think about work hours. Just sounds boring, unappeasing. I'll do it when I'm ready to. I might do it tomorrow or Sunday. I don't even want to do it Sunday. If Sunday comes up, I'll just be like, screw it. I'll just do it at work. But then she says she's posting hours at work, so she wants me to do it before Monday. But really, I don't have to check them. I'll be like, hey, I don't know what I'll do yet. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna have some hot and sour soup. I'll be back. I mean, I'm still here, but I'm gonna have some hot and sour soup. All my enemies are nice and poisoned. Smells good. Looks good. Sure, it will be good. Oh yeah, this hot and sour soup's right on point.
Yeah.
So I got my 800,000 souls now. I got that. And right now it's 844. So that tells me if I push hard, I can get 100,000 souls in 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Gotta admit, that's pretty darn good for my first playthrough. And they give you more on the next playthrough. Whatever. You know, of course they're harder to kill, duh. Like on the next playthrough, you gotta poison them all once, and then you gotta do extra damage to kill them.
Yeah.
That's what sucks about the second playthrough. Like, you gotta be strong. This playthrough, you can poison them once and they're just dead. That's nice. That's another reason why we're getting in our training now, because this is where it's the easiest, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I already got my 100,000 in like less than an hour. Took me 45 minutes to, but I did kind of push though. When I say pushed, I mean like I was using soul arrows to help me out, you know? To find an effective method, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'm getting kind of chilly down here, but that hot and sour soup tastes good. So, what am I doing? I'm tripping. Jesus Christ, I'm so dumb right now. I'm starting problems with these giants. You know, I'm tripping. I went in there like I was ready to shoot him with the soul arrow or something. Sometimes I shoot the giants right on their penises. It still poisons them. It's like penis poison. Oh god, that sounds kind of... I don't want to get banned on the stream. I'm sorry, guys. That sounds kind of not appropriate. Penis poison. Well, hey, that's what's happening on the screen. I'm shooting him in the penis. It's literally like bleeding there. Like, oh God. I don't know how many penis shots I've done. Hey, I probably done shot him about 1,000 times in the penis, literally. That's how I got my kills off. Penis shots. You know the title shots, like head shots, chest shot.
Yeah.
They mainly call you. If you ever hear shooting in a shooting game, they talk a lot about headshots. You know, I've got a lot of penis shots. I really have. I know they're penises because they're freaking boys. These are not female giants. These are like men. Like you can tell they're like male. It's kind of funny.
Right.
You know, when I first came to this place, Anne Orlando, it's so clean. Like this place is so clean. Like it's not even dirty.
Yeah.
It's not rubble everywhere. The bricks are nice. Everything's clean. Like, hey, on Dark Souls 2, have you ever seen Sarah Lon, Uni?
Yeah.
You have?
Once.
You? When?
Yeah. With you sometime.
Oh, you know what?
Or I
Maybe,
was with a group of you.
maybe, wait, I don't know. Maybe. I'll tell you one thing, Sarah Lon is a beast. Jesus Christ, dude. That dude is like, he's wicked. You know, he's, oof. I have to work with some elite Crimsons. I would like to fight him without getting hit. Like, you guys, my partners, you guys can get hit, but I can't get hit. But then I want to beat him, and then when we're absolutely perfected, we have to beat him with none of the three of us getting hit. Or that's the way I ultimately want it. I've told Mortal Kombat about this. Even he said, "Jeez, like I don't know if we can do that." That would truly take an elite player to do that. That would take a Dark Souls master.
I decided I gotta go get my pumpkin thing, so I'll be right back.
Should I keep going or stop?
Keep going.
I mean, if you stop, I should probably stop because you're going to go do that.
I'm not stopping forever. I'm going for 10, 15 minutes.
Well, that wouldn't be fair because then I'd have 10 or 15 minutes of training that you won't have.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Whatever you want. I'll be back in a bit.
All right. I'm gonna take a nap. That's what I'm gonna do. I just poisoned my giants. I'm gonna take a little nap.
Thought you were eating.
No, I just wrapped it up. Just dang, my stuff's charging.
So then I'm gonna come back to eat and you'll be taking a nap.
I'll try to set an alarm clock, I guess. I think I have a cell phone around here.
You said you're eating, so I'll get some food, and then you went.
Yeah, I really was eating. I really was eating some hot and sour soup. I was taking little chomplets.
Yeah. Now you say you're going to bed when I go to get food.
Well, I mean, while you're going to go get your food, I'll be just taking a little nap, you know? Because I don't want to train without you. It's not fair to you.
Yeah.
I lost my other cell phone. I don't know. I'm stupid. I'm really dumb. Something's wrong with me.
All right.
Oh, here it is.
Well,
I found it.
I'll be back.
All right, I'm going to set my alarm clock for a time. It's 8:51. When do you think you'll be back?
Within 15 minutes?
15 minutes from now, that's to 9:01, 9:06. I'll set it for 9:15. How does that sound? I'll set it for 9:15.
Right. See you.
And today's Friday, right?
Yeah.
That is 24 minutes from now. I'm taking my nap. Good night.
Okay.
Now I got 3 viewers on my stream right when I'm going to take a nap. Wow, guys, really? All this time I was awake, you guys never showed up. Now I'm going to take a nap. Now I got 3 viewers. Well, I'm taking a nap now, boys. Too late. Give me 10 more minutes.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I just want to take a nap till 10 o'clock.
I thought you were gonna eat your food.
It'll sit here all night for all I care. Talk later. You can keep training if you want. Maybe get caught up a little if you want.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, just I want to lay down a little bit more. Can you mute yourself?
Yeah.
back. I had like the worst dream that like tortured my soul. It was weird. Dream that tortured my soul. It was weird. Like, it was at nighttime. Like, me and my brother were together in this neighborhood. And, like, I don't know if we were driving or walking, but somehow we were moving together. And, like, this commercial came on. It was weird because that commercial was like the worst commercial ever. It was like a 50s commercial from like the 1940s or 1950s. It was the worst commercial ever. It was like blow, BLOW. It was like the worst effects ever. And I was telling my brother how horrible it was. And I was like, man, see, if it was a Mickey Mouse, I was like, I could have at least done Mickey Mouse. Like, you know, the 1990s, 1980s, 1970s Mickey Mouse, I probably could have did that. I'm over here talking like I was alive in the 1970s. And then I was like, dude, I could have did Mickey Mouse. So we were talking about that. And as the, like, good commercial came on, like, kind of a good commercial came on, I think. And it was weird because, like, we were running, we were moving. And then there was this part in this neighborhood where, like, I knew we had to have stealth. So me and my brother were trying to, like, be quiet because we were not trying to, like, affect the ninjas. Like, the ninjas had three flashlights. They had one flashlight for the top, one for the middle, one for the bottom. I mean, my brother had to go past these ninjas. Well, like, the ninjas were hiding behind, like, some kind of platform. And you could tell that there was top, middle, bottom. Every time there was a top or middle one, me and my brother would walk. We would kind of duck through it and keep going forward, right? So, oh my God, my freaking molar tooth was such a big deal. I didn't realize how big of a deal it was. Jesus Christ. So anyway, I feel like the dude pulled out 2 teeth, not 1. He probably pulled out everything that was rotten. Like, I really feel like it's 2 teeth. Jesus Christ. That's like my whole upper, like, molar thing. All because I flossed the wrong way. Jesus Christ. It's like horrible. It's like horrendous. Like, it's scary. You know? So, like, I don't know, man. Oh. to 10, 240 something already. I was out. I just remember earlier I woke up and I was like, hey, I still wanted to sleep. And then I asked you to mute your TV. Before I knew it, I was out. I swear I felt a spider crawl on my head. I think I grabbed it and threw it in a part of my blanket. But it sounds like you're ready to go to sleep now. It's funny. You going to sleep now? What did you say? What are you saying? Yeah, you want to take a nap? Or you'll just go to bed? I know how you are. You don't take naps. If you go to sleep, you're going to bed. You want to just game tomorrow? I did, but it's probably not going to happen. I didn't realize I'd sleep till almost 11 o'clock at night. I just woke up. Alright, well, hey, go to sleep. We'll game tomorrow, alright? Alright, good night. Alright, good night.